What's good? Chaotic Nation, it is your boy Chaos here. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to Scarlet and Violet, where we are continuing our egg hunts. I didn't look at anything yet, so let's see what we have. A little outbreak, a Glimmet outbreak. I'm assuming stuff I don't. It's literally the usual BS crap that you see at the beginning. Where is the last one? 1, 2. Wingle. I mean, I could do Wingle. Well, first and foremost, let's go online. And so we can get rid of these Typhlosion raids. Then we can go offline. And then we can reset. I don't know what I'd want to find in an outbreak, but it should be cool to find an outbreak. That is nice. Alright, so we do know it. Well, we don't know it. We did know it changed. Floatzel, Weasel, Dratini, Frostlass, Tatsugiri, Fortress, Mudbray, yeah, I have all of those stuff. The hard part is I have so many of the Pokemon in this game that I don't need a lot of the ones that are showing up. Oh, there's the Floatzel. And I got literally in the same spot. I could go back and get Shelter. Although, in the water hatching eggs, it's not so easy. We can look at it. We'll look at it. Problem is, if I get Shelter, then I have to find something else to do. I have so much sleep in my eyes. Jeez. Yeah, they're not even spawning. So, that doesn't work. Even if I wanted to do it, it wouldn't work. Finding good outbreaks, man. Always the struggle here. Especially good outbreaks you want to do. Yeah, I don't energy drink, so. There we go. Stantler. I already have it. That's unfortunate. Swablu, which I already have. Arrokuda. I don't have Arrokuda. That could be one to go for. Another Dragonair, and then we got both. We can look at Arrokuda. Which I think it's in the same place as the Slowpoke was last time. So yeah. We also did change the hunt, because now we're doing Froakie instead of Quaxly. Whoa. Oh, bud. Alright. Are you spawning this time around? I mean, I'm here. It's not proccing here either. Yeah. I found it. I see one. Are they like a nighttime spawn or something? I think it's Psyduck. Yeah, I don't think it's working. So, again, we'll look for something else. I think, honestly, a lot of the things I'm going to need are water types, so I might want to get one of my Talonflames up and running. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. And Bombardier. I have plans for you, so no. What's up, Nico? Welcome in. Trying to find a good outbreak. Or two. I could do Love Disc. It's probably gonna have the same issue. I have Dawn Fan and Rufflet already. Ooh, Bronzor, but it's Bronzor, not Bronzong. Let's take a look at the Love Disc. Why not? I wouldn't plan to do Love Disc. Here it is. Looks like they're spawning. And one is spawning. Okay, they're here. The problem is I'm gonna have to use the solar power. Hatcheggs faster. My Marva and Flame Body, that's it. Which, the only thing that would have that is one of my fletchlings. That would be able to be used here. I do have a few of them. But they all have big picks. Which I know it changes, but does it change into the right one? Fletchling. Big Pex is your primary ability. When you evolve, it's Flame Body. So you will be Flame Body when you evolve. So I could level one of these up and go from there. I don't really want to use a shiny. I mean, I guess why not? Agility, I don't need that. Acro. Why not? You're in Fly via level up? That's weird. Alright. Flame charge? Sure. Alright. We're good. So we do have Flame Body with this. Yeah, we knocked one out. I think we have to attack them while they're on the surface. Yeah. Attack them all. Why are you running away? Why are you running? Legendary is kind of red. It's not a good shiny. It really is not. I'm here. I haven't got anything like I want to get done today. Yet, but I don't know if I'm gonna give myself a day off or not yet. There's a lot of stuff I need to be doing. Oh, well, you're supposed to KO that one that was next to you. But I get it. So the thing is, we only need one of these. So we're probably gonna end up finding this today. We're probably gonna end up doing a different... having to do a different outbreak. I'm thinking it's a yellow shiny, right? Just let you go KO things. If I don't, then I'm gonna have to find things as well. Wait, Coco. I mean, it's one I wouldn't hunt normally, so I'm like, why not? As I said, I think the majority of the ones I have left to do in this game are water Pokemon, because I've kind of avoided them. So there's 30. This is just not something I would want to do, so we can work on completing. I mean, I am trying to do a living deck, so I'm gonna have to go for everything eventually. So grabbing these now is not a bad plan. I still got one more to do. I just didn't want to have to hunt in the water while I'm egg hatching. Which was only because I didn't want to have to train something else up, but I have a lot of candies, so. I do find it weird that they have to hatch this way. And not, they won't like spawn on the water with the cushion like they usually like to do in the other places. I pressed the menu button. Excuse you. This is a bad idea, but. Yeah. That's why that was a bad idea. At least the stats are good. So we're looking for any 6 IVs. So you're gonna walk right past that one and not fight it? Come on, what are you doing? Fair, I don't know if Fleshling should be winning these fights, I don't know. I mean, these are water type Pokemon. I mean, I am 67. The Fletchling isn't that fast, so... I know you're going through the tag stuff right now, but I'd rather not talk about it. That's why I haven't been answering your post about it. And obviously that was not understood. What's Nico into today? Besides working. Although you're done with work, right? It's late enough. I need to get stuff done. The problem is I keep procrastinating doing the work I need to get done, and then I don't feel like I can take the time to make... Oh, that's 60. So... Yeah, then I don't feel like I have the time... Why am I still knocking stuff out? Then I don't feel like I have the time that I should be using working on my other projects that I want to do for videos and such. But, I don't know, it's a weird cycle of just not getting stuff done. I thought I ran into it because it stopped right in front of it. But it does seem like we're going pretty fast with this, so that's fun. Right with the Wild, got 2 Divine Beasts done. Which ones have you done? I know you did Meadow. Should go to Ruta next. I'm far enough away! Stupid heart thing that no one likes. So I see that some of these are probably not in our outbreak. I don't think I'm close enough to be spawning it. Hey, we got a cat finally. If anything, I want the cat. That's what I really want from these. I'm just not willing to do the cat yet. Solely the cat. Ruta was confusing. I don't remember Ruta, honestly. The boss fight I remember, and that boss fight is annoying. But I don't remember the Divine Beast itself. So last time I played the game, I didn't do Ruta. Yeah, Ruta is the Zora one. Bruh. Why are you so aggressive? You're a heart. You're not supposed to be aggressive. You're supposed to be exactly the opposite. Stupid heartfish. Scoop-de-boop boop. I feel like I can't control a Rhydon in the water at all. I know I was, at least with Finizen, I was climbing the mountain and coming back down. I might try that for a bit. I know it slows down my... I don't like it. First one, I already don't like it. But it does guarantee that all of them are different. But it's gonna slow down my eggs phenomenally. Also, I need to switch my eggs. I'm sorry. I pressed the menu button and you decide to not actually do it. Oh, that's so close. So we can get a 6 IV anything but a 6 IV croc or a cat. So obviously Froakie is 6 IV. Oh, the Greninja we're breeding with is 6IV. It does give me a question. I think we have a problem with how we're doing this and why it's going over odds. And I just now realized it. That's not the right box. So the Fuecoco and the Sprigatito can breed together. Can't breed. No, they can't breed together because they're both male. Yeah. So we're good. They're all male. So yeah, as long as all of them are male, they can't breed together. Which means we're fine. I was thinking about it. I'm like, I'm pretty sure the Sprigatito's in the field egg, and I know Fuecoco is. So I need a 6IV I need a 6IV male. So. I missed a lot. But I'm trying to find more shrines before the next one. So you can increase your health and or stamina. I did see you were getting a PS5. You're gonna get it for $250. I don't know what that is in Dolores, so I'm assuming like 300, which isn't terrible, but yeah. You wanna know what games? I know a lot of people like Miles Morales. That's one that many people are recommending. I see when they're like, "Oh, I have a PS5. What should I get?" Honestly, I have no idea. I have not had a PlayStation console since the PS3. And the only reason I had one was that's because my friends had, and we could play Call of Duty together and such. So I do not know what else is on the platform. So I'm not one to ask. Oh, I got shiny Froakie already! Yeah! Let's go! Dude, it's not even a box! What are we doing? What are we doing? How many? I want to know how many Froakie eggs that was. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Froakie eggs, and we get a shiny. That's ridiculous, man. Alright, we know what its nature is because we are breeding for nature. It does have Protean, which is awesome, and it is sassy. Let's go. Shiny Froakie. Well, we know that this is going to be nice to me, unlike everything else we're dealing with. At least this one will be nice. Oh, jeez. Very nice. Well, if you guys are enjoying this reaction, make sure you go over twitch.tv/chaos6 and check that out. 10 eggs, Froakie. That's nice. You know, it says 208 on the layout, but that's because that's what we've been doing. Quaxly, Fuecoco, and Sprigatito on top of it. So check out all the content. Make sure you like and subscribe. I'll see you next time. So until then, my name is Chaos. I'm signing off. Stay safe, and as always, turn it up. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I need that luck. Do you know how long it was for me to get some of these things? You know how long it took for some of these things? Like, jeez. I still don't have a shiny cat. Alright, we need to edit that back down to 0. Very nice. All right. Well, we continue on. Now we have to do 2s and 8s, I think. So 2s and 7s. Very good. What was that in the water? Oh, it was a magic herb. All right. Back to back. Back to back. Yo. I'm just kidding. That's crazy. Eggs are not fun. I would not recommend it was a magic herb. I'm only doing them because I have no other way to hunt any of these Pokemon. I looked at it first and I was like, that's not shiny. Like, it's not blue. I was thinking it was the game was doing something with the shaders or something. I'm like, nah, that's not right. And also, its stats were actually really good. That was a box of Froakies, jeez. Its stats were good too because it was down in special attack, so that actually is a really good Froakie. So I have gotten one cat. What are we doing? What are we doing? We need to go this way. They like me even though exclusively I have never picked them. Like every new generation, I never start with the water started. I've never done my first playthrough with the water started. I wouldn't say I didn't like Froakie, but that was the big arrow when I was like, I'm not picking a water type ever. And the general popularity of Froakie has made me not ever choose it. So, yeah. I think if I was more open to different kinds of... If I was more open to it when it first came out, I would have used it more, but I haven't. It's crazy that under 10 eggs, I haven't had that luck since since Sword and Shield. I'm not streaming with Nico. Is Nico in the call and I'm just not aware? Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on? Is Nico in my call? No. It's like I haven't had that luck since I think last time Nico and I did a Mudkip. So many things are on my screen. Everywhere. I'm dead. Got him. Unfortunately, with Froakie, I'm not upset about getting the Froakie. I just want the cat. I want the cat more than anything. And so I do not have one yet. I mean, I didn't have a Froakie either, but I didn't expect it to be that quick. And the cat is, yeah, we've been doing it. We've been doing this hunt for way too long. The good part if we get Fuecoco is we will know what starter we're getting if I look at the Pokeballs beforehand. Because they will all be in different Pokeballs. So I'm breeding Greninja in luxury balls. So. And I'm not changing the starters going forward. We do already have one Square Bunny. We need two more, so that we will be jumping into Square Bunny next for fire. And then once grass is up around, I think that'll get us to Rowlet. We probably will take a break after we get the cat and the croc. Just 'cause I'd like to do something else. It's not bad that we're sitting here doing Masuda all the time. There's other hunts I want to do and other plans I've made that I want to jump into. I also noticed while listening back, I think the music is pretty low for you guys. Like, it's really loud for me, and I have it loud so I talk over it, so it keeps my voice to project. But I was listening to it, and the music is barely there, from what I'm hearing. And what I want it to do is, when I'm not speaking, there's still something that you're listening to in the background. It seems fine. So you say it seems fine. Like, if I stop talking, are you hearing the music? I mean, it also could have been what we were playing on stream. That could have been perhaps one of the lo-fi streams. Why does my ear itch? It's a weird place for your body to itch. You're, like, not even like the earlobe, but like the top of the ear. It's so weird. I actually have been in the works for some projects that I'm going to be doing soon. I did have a creative spurt the other day. Oh my gosh, Shiny, love this. Look at it. It's red.
You got jebaited. You got jebaited. You got jebaited.
It actually kind of goes with the background music, which is sad. You can hear what? What? I can't even hear myself think. Well, that one's supposed to be loud, because it allows you to play over the music that's there, which for me makes it very loud. It did not double. It was it went really well with the music with that part of the Kirby piece that we're listening to. I think it's from Fluffball Rampage, if I don't look at it and take a guess. To be fair, I don't think we've ever gotten a first egg of the batch shiny. I'm done Breath of the Wild, nice. Did I miss? No, we're good. Tests of strength, they're easy though. You're literally just doing combat. Just flurry rush everything and you're fine. It's totally your phone then. Which is why you don't watch Twitch on your phone. I have made some plans for content moving forward. Which, surprisingly, I went back and looked at my notes, and I actually had Legends Arceus planned for this slot. That it is in right now. I didn't realize I did, but did. I think I just had it slated as the next best team that I was doing. Because the best team after that would probably be best team Scarlet Violet. Or perhaps we run back and do an older generation. Like, I would not mind going to do best team Red Blue. Not Red Blue, but Fire Red Leaf Green. Because I don't think I've done any of the Gen 3 games at all. And I might have done Ruby and Sapphire. I have to look. I know I did Oras. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But at least we've done every region besides Scarlet and Violet because yeah, I haven't got around to it yet. Still a new game for the most part. Well, at the rate we're going, we're gonna end up getting all the Froakies because they just keep spawning. They just have a faster... It'd be funny if, like, when you were breeding score bunnies, you just got a bunch of score bunny eggs if you were breeding other things. Because it's a bunny and they just reproduce really quickly. I mean, I guess frogs reproduce pretty quickly, too. They just lay a whole crap ton of eggs. So... keep getting a one shot. Get better. There's things called blocking and dodging. Learn. Or like run defense potions or strength potions or something. I can't help you. I can't help you get good at the game, but I can't tell you that's what you need to do. Oh, shiny love disc. Yes. Yes. Here we go. Very nice. Very nice. I think I'm gonna just Ultra Ball this. I don't need Ultra Ball many shinies. I do not Ultra Ball many shinies. I mean, a Love Ball would have made the most sense, but we don't Ultra Ball many shinies. Oh, we had a full team. Cool. Now I have to go through all the spamming B. Because why not? Go ahead and get some nature guesses. We'll see what we got. And then I'll figure out what outbreak we're going to do next. The Rendezvous Pokemon. Really? Rendezvous? What button do I press? That one. Played other games. Female Love Disc. It is a speed over a special attack, which is Jolly. And not marked. Very cool. Very, very cool. Well, another one off the bucket list. That's for sure. Alright. And when we need to back to this. Looking for 6 IVs. That, excuse you. Alright, now what? I have those, I could do Bronzong. I'd rather find a Bronzor outbreak though. We can go back and try, Shelter. See if this is actually working right now. So the last shelter outbreak we tried to do, none. That's not one of them, is it? That's a salty. Right. Right. Cat. I have pictures of my cat. Look. No. Okay, it looks like they're here. One was here. Okay, they are. It's just over this way a bit more. Cool. So I hunted this in Let's Go. And I have a Cloyster that's shiny, but I do not have a shiny Shelter. Because the Shelter I got evolves. Because it was best team. It was not best team. It was my shiny badge quest of Let's Go Eevee that I was doing. Which I would not mind doing one of those in some of the newer games. Like, I've thought about it for BDSP. I know a lot of people. Okay, that is a Bruxish. I thought that was Bruxish. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Scarlet Violet. Yeah, that's easy to bet. I mean, that's easy to shiny hunt in, so. And they'll be doing a bunch of full odds stuff. So maybe after we're done with all these eggs, eventually we'll jump into a BDSP shiny playthrough where we get to do Grief Case Simulator. I would do the balloon again, but I've already done the balloon. We will be doing Palkia or Dialga, probably, in that. I would like to hunt them that way. One of them, at least. Yeah, this is what a Shelter Outbreak's supposed to look like. Froakie was not on the layout long. But the good part about not having them on the layout for a long period of time means that we're getting shinies quickly. Which makes it so we have to think about the fact that we're not getting shinies all the time every time we play a game, but I will say for me, it's been a bit since we found shinies. So. And mostly because I just haven't been hunting, but yeah, there's other reasons. That's 2 shinies in an hour, which is really nice. Now, if we could only get the cat. I'm gonna feel bad if we... I think we're gonna start going high numbers on these things. Like, I really expect that. Because usually when somebody gets a bunch of... When a new Pokemon like this comes out, a bunch of people get it very fast. And I mean, I got my Froakie in less than 10 eggs, so that's not bad. It's not a bad at all speed. But I know there's a lot of other people who have it. Yo, what's up, Monica? Welcome in. How we doing? Yep. You okay? I'm good. I already have 2 shinies for the day. I already got 2 for the day. Make it 3. I'm just kidding. That'd be funny. That would have been funny. Don't. I don't want to fight the Shelter. I want to poke them out of existence. You get stuff. You give up, you should just get better, man. What are you doing like a major test of strength? I mean, to be honest, they're not really. They're not. No modest, and you're having issues? How long's it been since you've last played? I mean, I would continue doing it because it probably just rust. Upgrade your gear. I mean, I don't think that's the issue. You have any, like, ancient weapons? That's where you should be using them. Well, that should be good. I also miscounted. Yeah, 6 IV cat. Very good. Alright, now I only need a 6 IV Froakie. There's a 6 IV Froakie. Now we have a good, really good chance at all of our shiny cats being 5 IVs, because the likelihood of me getting one of them is pretty low. Sploosh. I'm just happy that the Froakie was really good. It actually was pretty perfect. We are right on the edge of 3 different borders I've seen. Maybe it's just 2. Because East 1 is extending out into the water a bit. What are you? Alright, where did you come from? Because you were not there when I first did my swing. Literally appeared out of nowhere. We get a 6 IV cat, and then like we find 3 more shinies within this box, in these boxes, just to spite me. I can see that happening. That would be crazy because that would be 5 shinies in one. I don't know what to call that. It's a batch. We have a box, we have a batch, which is 5. Box is 30. One set? I guess it's one set. So in one set of eggs, getting 5 shinies is kind of crazy. So, hey, we get a land spawn for once. And that's... Well, no, I'm wrong. It's be 4 shinies in a set, which isn't bad. Would you stop itching? It might be something to do with my headset. It's irritating it. Done it finally. You've done. I'm done did her. Very nice. See, I think there's a glitch. I think there'd be a glitch where if you're in the water and you try to menu, it'll kick you out. So I literally press X, open the menu, and then it's like, nope. It's like, nope. So what did you change for it to work, Nika? Did you put the sword, different sword on? Oh, that was close. That was not as close as I thought. I didn't notice special defense was down. Guardian Sword and the Battle Axe. Is that what you changed using the Guardian Sword? Oh, I didn't realize that the Guardian Sword would be super effective on Guardians. Despite them being good on the Guardians, they don't have a lot of durability. I guess that works. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. This is 100% a completed game, by the way. It's underwater. It looks like Koraidon's there floating, and then you see the water coming. Oh, wait, that's dead. See, he's just drowned. I think I'm gonna find ingredients for what? I'm probably still fixated on trying to get armor, I would assume. The armor doesn't matter, dude. I'm telling you, armor does not matter. As somebody who's completed the game almost 100% without armor, it doesn't matter. Ingredients for meals, that might be helpful. But if you just run around and collect stuff, eventually you'll find what you need. Just pick up everything. Very nice. I think the most important ones are like weather ingredients, and so you're able to get the armor sets for them, unless you're not using armor. Then they're important, and then the hardy durians are nice for stupid health. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think I used a lot of potions and stuff my first playthrough. You came out of nowhere. I didn't change my box. See, it did it again. It's like every time I open the box, it's like, nope. Yep, I think it's the water glitch. Maybe because it's still registering you're moving. What if I stop? Yeah, it's because it's I think it's registering the movement. Yeah. Nice little glitch there. Hey, by the way, this is a release game. It's fully completed. Yeah. If you didn't know. Which that doesn't make any sense. Because I can run on land. And I'm still moving. I'm still moving when I press the button. So I don't entirely get that. Do not entirely get that. Oh. Sometimes they look like they're a different color because of going underwater. Ah, man. I had the thought a little bit yesterday, and I meant to bring it up yesterday, but I forgot because I was playing Fire Emblem and hard enough to play that game and keep up with what's being said. But I realized that I enjoy doing the other stuff that's not Pokemon content because I enjoy playing through the game for the first time with people. It reminds me of back in the day when you and your friends would get a new game and you'd be like, let's play this game. They come over, we'll play the game together. Not that you could like physically play the game at the same time, but like you could watch them play it and be there while they were playing through the game. And so that's kind of what Twitch reminds me of in that sense. Like, this is my first time playing the game, I'm experiencing it, you know. We're experiencing it together. It's like we're sitting on a couch playing the game, talking about stuff while we're playing it and enjoying it. Which I think is why I like doing the other stuff a little bit more. Shiny hunting, it's like, oh yeah, we're just doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. You might as well be doing a podcast while shiny hunting. You know? It takes like no brain capacity. Whereas the other stuff takes a little bit of thought. Which I laugh at like 2E specifically because it's like, let's do a podcast for Visible Corporations. I'm like, dude, you're literally... When you're playing Pokemon like this, you're literally not thinking about anything. I don't have to think about... I have to run around the map. It's muscle memory after like 1 or 2 tries.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
I said, yo, need to do a podcast. Because you can do a podcast while you're shiny hunting. Because you're shiny hunting, and it doesn't take any brain power. Thank you for the 100 bits. Magic Art. But I was doing that. I was thinking about that yesterday. I'm like, specifically like streams I was in and my own stuff. It's like, a good example is Jimmy. Like, he's playing Persona. Like, it's not something that I necessarily would play, but you know, Jimmy invites me over, sit on the couch. It's like, I want to play Persona, and you want to watch? It's like, yeah. I can be doing my thing on my phone or playing my Pokemon game or playing my handheld while you're playing the game on the screen, and if I get interested, I can look up and watch, you know? Forgot that was a sound alert, by the way. I heard the loud noise, and I'm like, what do you... And I'm like, oh. Oh, I was like, what are those? It's like a Zoomarills for a second there. I haven't changed my eggs out because nothing's hatched in Fortnite. Thank you for the 150 bits. And that makes you the stream, my boss. Stream on the box. Which I don't know. That'd be cool to do something for that. Like people who get stream boss. It honestly doesn't shift hands enough for me to give an incentive for it. And most of the time when it does shift hands, it's somebody who would have had it already giving out the subs. Okay. I do appreciate the 250 bits. Everybody wants to take Nico out. One, she's single. Two, the boss is not that strong at the moment. I think it's what, 80 looks like? I can't see it. You guys think it's tiny? It's so much more tinier for me because it's windowed screen. So 1 bit is 1 point or 1 HP, and if you cheer 80 bits, you win. If you get the sub, you take it out because the sub it would be technically 500 points. So it's based on a point percent that you're putting on. So yeah. Please don't use Twitch as a dating site. Only exclusively bad things happen to you. You use Twitch as a date. I'm just kidding. I can't say that exclusively bad. I could say that's not what the platform is meant for. So I do not recommend it. Now, if you find somebody who is particularly smitten by, and they are particularly smitten by you, you happen to be in a location where you can, you know, communicate IRL. I mean, you have fun. But dating sites are much better for that, and also dating sites don't work either. So, your best bet is go to a bar and hope somebody's drunk enough to think you look pretty. That's a general thing, not specifically targeting Nico. So don't take it that way. We are floating. Koraidon Psychic type, what? He'd be really, really drunk. I remember my health teacher, who was the girls' basketball coach in middle school. He would always pick. I sat behind one of the players in class. So I think we were in alphabetical order, and she came right before me, or right after me, or something. One of the two. And anytime he would talk about drinking, it's like you want to be careful about how much you drink because you don't want to end up thinking this particular person who was sitting in front of me, you know, if you drink too much, you're gonna end up thinking she's cute and stuff. She wasn't bad looking. She wasn't bad looking. She's not my type, but she just got relentlessly picked on because she was on the basketball team and he was the coach. Which made health class funny. I don't think it affected her in any way, shape, or form. But you know, if it did, I hope she got help for it. This isn't Tinder? No, but if you are on Tinder, make sure you put my stream link in your bio. You can go to !socials and just copy paste that. That actually works too. It gets you a 100% match rate. You can ask Dave. We had him test it. It worked out. Research studies show 100%. So yeah, enjoy. I don't. Keep that in mind. What the heck is a porg? I know what a porg is. I don't know what a porgy is. If you're talking about porgs, they are the creatures, like the penguin things in Star Wars that are on the island where Rey meets Luke. Those are the porgs. They kind of look like a calico cat mixed with a penguin. Any porgy? It might be any pork. What is the recipe for? Oh, you're in Breath of the Wild. I got it. I don't know what porgy is. Might be a monster part. I doubt it. Donk. Is that it? That is it! Yeah! Shutty Shoulder! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! I should have thought about this for the Rainbow Race, honestly. Shoulder's not a bad option. I don't have... There's not a good orange ball. I mean, that's probably the best one I got. I mean, there's not a good orange ball. So that's just on the game. Fastballs, but you only get one of them. So get ahead, get your nature guesses in. We'll see what we get. Completes another line. Very nice. I haven't saved at all, which I probably should do. Game Freak, please release home because I'm running out of box space. Alright. Bold would be nice. It is not bold. It is a neutral nature. 2 almost perfect stats in attack and defense, which is actually really nice. It's got shell armor, which also is really nice, and it's serious. No mark. Unfortunate, but we take it. It's another one done. Now what? Now what? First and foremost, let's save, because I mentioned it. Can I say it wouldn't be weird putting your Twitch profile up? I mean, it's not. It's like, I like this. This is, as I said, it's like you're promoting what you like. People want to get to know you. I like watching this. Go watch it. That's like saying my favorite band is Maroon 5 or something like that. Mine is not Maroon 5. I'm just, that's an example. The only band I could think of that came to my mind. So. Ooh, a Dynamo? That could keep us busy. Dynamo could keep us busy. Let's go for it. Why not? The fast, probably jumping off of that Fernanda is the fastest way. Wouldn't seem like I fancy, you know, it's like, I mean, and another good way to look at it is like, think about how, if you could date anyone, why would it be Robbie Coltrane? You know? You have like, it's like a celebrity kind of thing. It's like, I like the celebrity. You're not, realistically not going to date that celebrity. It's like if Emma Watson was on a dating app, I would know she's fake because Emma Watson would not be on a dating app because Emma Watson is too beautiful to need to go on a dating app. Isn't that Dumbledore? Not Dumbledore. It's like, you know, you have people have celebrity crushes. Like a lot of girls, I'm like, that I grew up with, like, they like really like Harry Styles. They're not realistically ever gonna date Harry Styles. Like, this is the music this could be like. This is what I like. Now the people who go like, if you do not look, act, and are like, insert celebrity here, then that is a problem. But or someone thought they were talking to George Ezra. No. So if you think you're talking to a celebrity online, you're not. Just you're not. You're not. Also, some people are incredibly gullible. Like, it is literally written on their ceiling, and they just looked up right there when I said that and realized it wasn't. And if you are one of those people, you are one of those people. I think this also is going to spawn inside the mountain. That's why I'm off by one. Tynamo? I don't see Tynamo. Propeller fish, go away. I think this is a bugged one. I mean, celebrities do have time for that if they wanted to, but I mean, anyone has time for that if they want to. It's just not, like, they have so many options because they are famous that they wouldn't need to do that. We'll also say that, like, so dating sites do not account for the physical component of attractiveness. I mean, there's one sign up. It's a Tynamo outbreak, though. That's an Aracuda. Stop KOing things. Did I ever get my other wash up? I don't know. That's a Tynamo outbreak, and I see you spawning in there, so they're gonna be spawning in the wall. So this is a dud. I wasn't even moving that. Thank you. That's a dud. I mean, it's always somebody who has nothing better to do with their life with this game. But that's all any kind of fishing thing is. Done, 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 done. Done. Done, 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 done. That all, what I was doing right there reminded me of something I watched. It was Star Wars Anonymous, where people who are addicted to who think they're addicted to Star Wars were there. It's like, comes back for a second meeting, and he's like, so I worked on not hearing the soundtrack and everything I do. It's like, cool. How was that for you? It's like, it was really nice, and it felt really good, and didn't have any. It was just relaxing to not think about it. And the guy goes, I'm sure it did, didn't it? He's like, what'd you say? I said, sure it did, didn't it? And the guy goes, didn't it? Which is part of the Imperial. I think that's part of the Imperial March, or either that or the Battle of. Yeah. I read this same one. Have you watched the Mario movie? I watched the Mario movie last Tuesday, and it looks like I could do this. Which is something that everyone was yelling at me for yesterday, because I was like, Princess Peach at the end of the line. I'll make you mine. And they were, the people were not having it. And here comes Colin with the baseball emote. Because why not? Let's let you do that while I fix the layout. Eric, why do I have two? No, I didn't get an Aracuda because it's sheltered. I'm looking for Aracuda. There we go. The Peaches has been in my head for... Yeah, since Tuesday. Jack Black definitely was my favorite person in that. Although I think Seth Rogen was a good cast for Donkey Kong. I think he was a good cast. I didn't like how they wrote Donkey Kong into the movie. But I think he was casted correctly. Who voiced Princess Peach? Anya Taylor-Joy? I think is her name. I think it's Anya Taylor-Joy. I might have the last names backwards. Which is funny because she kind of looked like a Princess Peach. IRL, if she, you know, wore the dress and stuff. Never heard of her before. She has been in a few different things. I can't think of them right now. I want to say Interstellar, and I don't think that's right. I'm pretty sure that's Sandra Bullock. But I feel like she had a minor role. This is really like her first really big role. She's had some supporting cast roles and things. She might actually be in Game of Thrones. No, that's Emily Clark, who also plays Deja. Is that her name in the Solo movie? It's actually how I knew about her. Jack Black, 100. It's Jack Black. How do you not have Jack Black here in the movie? Like, honestly, he's the only one who really didn't have a lot of pressure on his character. Because Chris Pratt and Charlie Day had to worry about being like Charles Martinelli. Peach has an iconic kind of voice, which, you know, I think Anya did pretty well. I didn't think any of the voice acting bothered me. I wasn't a big fan of Crazy Kong's voice actor, but I don't think it was bad either. My only changes is I would have liked to see more Luigi, more Donkey Kong, more of the supporting characters, because you kind of get like you're following the main group, and that's all you follow really. And everybody said, you are correct that everybody says that Jack Black carried the movie. Jack Black wasn't the best character. I lied. I like Jack Black's character of Bowser in the portrayal. The best character in the film's Luma. 100% Luma. I wonder how many parents questioned taking their kids to that after they saw Luma. So, I don't know. I'm thinking the K-chan. The only hope is the sweet release of death. It's like, yes. Although I like dark characters, so... I like dark and edgy characters, so what can I say? Also, I have like not been keeping up with this button at all. There we go. And Luma hits the dark humor that I like very, very well. Whenever it came on screen and me and my friend were like, oh god. Luma's great. Luma has like 3 lines in the whole show. They're the best three lines in the whole movie. I feel like I would have knocked out 30 by now. But it hasn't given me any prompts. I'm curious to see how this video game movie trend continues. I think it's going to be a thing that keeps happening. Alright, I ran literally through it. Thought that was a shiny Lechonk, and I was like, really? And do that? So you gonna attack or you just gonna look at it funny? Alright, it's definitely getting lower. That's only the first prompt. At least we know that the outbreak is happening. Whatever came on screen. Me and my friend was like, oh God, I don't know what you mean. Whatever came on screen, whenever it came on screen. Oh, that. The Luma? The blue thing? Is it the star looking thing? That's a Luma. Yeah, you played Smash? It's literally Rosalina's like second part. Is that a shiny? No, it's moving, right? It's Rosalina and Luma. Which I'm surprised Rosalina wasn't in the video either. You've not played Smash? Have you played Galaxy? No, that's me, bum. Yeah, the race is called Lumas. They're Lumas, and most of them are generic and do not have a name, so they are just called Luma. Ah! Be honest, I didn't even see you. Rosalina and Luma. So I'm curious to see what they want to do. I should watch. I know Damien did a video on the gaming news about the Smash, the like Smash Cinematic Universe, or the SMU, I guess would be what it is. Because you already have Sonic in video twice already. You have Mario. I mean, nobody owns the rights to all of them, so that's the problem with it, which is why I don't think it'll ever happen. But I could see them getting together for like one giant movie where they use all the characters. And it's not like it's hard to do. Like Subspace kind of already did that a bit. So I could see them making a Subspace Emissary movie. Like you get Master Hand, you get Donkey Kong, you get all the characters from Smash. And we already have the entirety of the Kong line. We have, I think, every Mario character. Every Mushroom Kingdom character, technically. Dr. Mario is the only one we didn't see in that. So if we see a Zelda movie in like 2 or 3 years, I would not be surprised either. We'd find it weird that the Italian accent they do is not the real accent. Oh, I was at... Wow. I was already at 60. My bad. I think it's a good gag. It's a good gag. I probably would have been more disappointed in the movie if Chris Pratt's voice was the "It's me, Mario." Like, I would have been less happy with that choice. I know a lot of people are like, I want to have the Mario voice be Mario. Why can't Charles Martinelli, the voice actor for Mario, do it? He was in the movie. He was in the movie. Literally opening scene, the guy who's watching them. The guy who's watching the commercial with them. So yeah, it's a good line. That's a real good line. It's me, Mario. Ooh. And it's actually Charles Martinelli. Which is funny, and I love that. It's a nice little Easter egg. If you didn't notice it. Oh, I was gonna say, we also have the Pokemon movie, Detective Pikachu, which kind of has allows Pokemon to be part of the universe. So, they got a good bit of the IP already out there with movies. They would have to do some sort of like Metroid Prime kind of movie to get Samus and Ridley in there. They'd have to... I don't know how they would do F-Zero, because maybe some characters wouldn't show up until that whole movie anyway. It's like, are you gonna really do an Earthbound game, an Earthbound movie, when Earthbound is not even an IP that generates income at the moment? Or same with F-Zero. Are you really going to be using them to generate movies? I mean, really, all they need to really do right now is get Zelda in there. Is make a Zelda movie, and they could have pretty much everything they want. Like, you have Bowser, you have Ganon. I get Wario and Waluigi need to show up somewhere. So that's another thing that needs to happen. The Wario, but... I mean, you got two pretty good villains there in Bowser and Ganondorf. The Master Hand has no IP besides that movie, so you don't have to add that in. So it could be there, even if you wanted to use Oni or whatever he is. That's Smash content, so I think they all fit in there. They should do a sequel of... I said a lot, so I don't know what that was tied towards. I'm assuming that's Detective Pikachu. Because that was probably the point where I was listing off games, and yeah. That was the point where I was listing off Smash characters that actually have games. That have, not games, but have movies. I mean, we thought for the longest time they were gonna do a Detective Pikachu 2, but they never really did it. It would be nice of them to do a second one because that would give us access to potentially Tim becomes a Pokemon trainer and he gets a Squirtle, Charizard, and Ivysaur, and then that's Pokemon trainer. I say that was one of my favorite things about the movie Pokemon Detective Pikachu, was that they didn't stick to a single generation, because most of the time they'll go back to, okay, we're gonna soft reset, go back to our roots. So here is Kanto Pokemon. It's like, they went with a bunch of different varieties of Pokemon. Yeah, I know I was still moving. Okay, you perfect, you perfect. Nope. Close. Down in special defense. Down in defense, rather. Yeah, I can see them making a Smash movie. I don't think it'll be anywhere near as elaborate as the MCU. Mostly because the IPs are all over the place. And also, I don't know why they would do it in the first place either. Because they're not probably going to make another Smash game. The Ultimate will probably just be ported, I would assume. Because I think, what was it? It's not Miyamoto. It is Miyamoto. Miyamoto's like, I'm done. That's it. I made Smash everything I wanted it to be, and now I don't need to do it anymore. I mean, obviously, the only thing it really needs is more characters, and yeah. So I don't really see them making a movie. I'm gonna see a Zelda movie. Zelda movie will be okay. I'm just not sure what they would do. At that point, you have to cross the bridge of, hey, our protagonist doesn't talk. Which I guess if you retcon Tim as the Pokemon trainer, then you have the protagonist that talks that normally was a protagonist that didn't talk. So I would assume that they would make Link speak. So that's figuring out what that voice sounds like, which, yeah. But there's a lot of good Zelda stories to make into movies. I definitely see them doing like an Ocarina of Time-esque one, or Twilight Princess, something in that era, in the middle of the timeline, because that would also give you access to Ganondorf, gives you access to Zelda, it gives you access to pretty much everything you need. I can see them throwing something towards Spirit Tracks. Yeah, they made Link talk, but that's very controversial. So, yeah. Who do you think would be the perfect role for Link if it was a movie? Me. I would be perfect. I would love to be Link. That'd be great. Realistically, I would not know a voice actor good enough to do that. And also, the voice is extremely experimental, so it could literally be anything. Honestly, get the voice actor for Vegeta. Get Vegeta's voice actor. Let him go ham. We'll be good. Eh. Never heard of Vegeta talk. I don't watch GDZ. I haven't either, but yeah. And Stark and Edgy, you know, that was more of a meme than anything. You've probably heard him, because a lot of it's over 9,000 is Vegeta, so. And I know it's like I didn't kill Kakarot. That line is all over TikTok, so that whole spiel. Whoop. I think I've run into this thing 3 times now. Yeah, you definitely heard it. I don't know if somebody. I don't think there's somebody's voice that I would just see fitting that. It also depends on where you're putting it within the Zelda timeline. Is it something that exists outside of it that has some of the characters in it? What villains are you using? Because if you're using like Girahim or something, you're gonna have to make Link's character a little bit darker than Girahim. And Girahim would need to be like Joaquin Phoenix or something. Then you have to play off that. Look, Jack Black can't play every villain. I don't know who Mercer is. Honestly, I think if I'd want to voice act anyone, it would be Link. Yeah, I don't think there's any other character that I would... At least, things that I have experienced. Alright, you literally just spawned underneath of me. Also, I pressed the button for no reason. It's a voice act for Ganon in the Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, yeah. Again, Link doesn't really have a voice actor for that. Somebody making noises, so... They could just honestly pull everyone from that game who worked on it and have them voice act. That would be okay. You still have to cast Link at that point. I could use the transit suit. Oh, you meant like an action. I think it depends on what you're placing. So. If I had to pick somebody, I have no idea who I would even begin to pick. Mostly because I don't know celebrity names. Like, I know this character from this. That's it. I don't know who is their... Who's the person who plays them. Or voice acts for them. Oh, that's bad. Hey, I got out of it. Yay. I've had good luck with these so far, so. See if they get any better. So that's I mean, it doesn't really matter which one I type. They're all gonna pull me in the same place. Oh. Eh? The website might have broken. I'm gonna try to see. Edit things. There it goes. So that's Legends Arceus. My shiny Dex. The thing is, if you type old Dex, that's what's gonna come up. That is the Sword and Shield Dex. Because I no longer have a... Okay. I no longer have a Dex that is specifically... that specifically lets go. So. Which means when I go back through this, I need to most likely compare... I need to compare all three and condense them. This will be different. I have Venomoth now. I did get Venomoth. Yeah, I'm only missing a handful of Gen 1 Pokemon. So. I back him, Dad. Might do some shiny hunting. I mean, that's fair. If you want. I might not. So I would prefer this being the daytime because the lines that show up in the water, not great when it comes to looking for the shiny. So daytime would be great. Yeah, they all look shiny at night. That's what I'm saying. Cat, be shiny. Please, Mr. Cat. Alright, how did you want me to get through that game? Ooh. It's not, I don't think it's that they look shiny. But sometimes when they get underneath the light in just the right way, you can't even tell that they're there. It's like that one. I didn't even see it until I saw all the exclamation mark happen. How am I supposed to know it's there? So I realized I'm out of eggs. Gonna go for Combi. Male Combi. You get all the male Combis. I'm gonna laugh here in a little bit because I'm at the point where my YouTube shiny reactions have caught up with TikTok, which hasn't been like the way for a while, but it's because I'm now doing less TikToks a week, and I'm condensing the YouTube reactions. So it's gonna be funny that it's gonna be YouTube, TikTok, then they're gonna show up again on YouTube in a couple months on the shorts. So Scarlet Violet's gonna migrate to home the first part of the year, which already happened, so I don't know. I mean, we're halfway through April, and nothing at the moment. So your guess is as good as mine. Oh, Froakie's actually faster because he's not in the decks. I see. Also, Vespa, when you need a female one. I mean, unless you get a random shiny one while you're doing giant Wug Trio sandwiches, then that might be the best place to go hunt them. Because you get a shot then at a Vespa when shining. So my plan was actually to alpha hunt it in Legends Arceus. But then I got the one in this, and I'm like, I don't need to go hunt that now. Yeah. Saved me a lot of trouble. I have a lot of mons on my shiny living deck, so which I can hunt for. I have a lot of mons. Well, those aren't in this game. So if you're hunting in Scarlet and Violet, then no. But also, I don't think because they're released in home, it means they're going to be in the game in the wild. So you want to hunt for them? Reset black and white. Do full odds gift hunts in that game. It's either that or Masuda. Probably your best bets. I don't know if it's spawned. They spawn in the wild. Actually, I think they might spawn an X and Y in Stantaloon Forest. So that could be a place for you to hunt them. Don't know if there's hordes there, but you know that's a thing. Yeah. So I remember using I had a Panseer on my team as a spot holder during my Chestnut run. And then I eventually replaced it with the Pyroar, which is on like the next route. I'm like, I don't want to use this monkey. So I'm pretty sure I'm at 67, and I just didn't press the button. Another almost perfect one. I mean, to be fair, I expected to hunt this in Sword and Shield, so the fact that we're here hunting it. I need to do the hunts that I have planned, though. So it'd be a nice change of pace, because instead of doing... eggs, I might jump into the Litwicks again. Oh, it registers that I'm standing on land. I mean, an area where there's only Combi? I don't know. I don't know what other bug Pokemon spawn outside of Cordova. Not Cordova, but Corton, though. I don't think there's any other bug types or flying types that spawn near the Fairy Star base. So those are probably good places to go. Cat. The other thing with Combies, like, you could always... There's a few different things you could do, like you could do outbreaks. And you have options between a flying and a bug sandwich. So, yeah. So, that might not be your best bet. But also, I think pretty much any route that Combi's going to be on. Also, probably have at least a bug type. And a flying type. Outbreak should I get male Combi? Well, I told Nico to get a male Combi. Not a female one. So yeah. That would work. Surskit's another one I need to go for at some point. Just haven't done it. It depends on where they spawn, though, near the base, because I don't recall them spawning towards the beach side of it, and that's where the Combi more spawn. So that might still work for you. Plus, you're going to be really upset if you phase on a Vivian. That's the question. So that's a 2, so I need to reset. When you phase 10 times, you will, but... Are you going to phase 10 times? Probably not. I mean, the other thing is Combi are going to spawn in the families, and Vivian's only going to spawn by itself, so... Probably going to get more likely to find a Combi than Vivian. And you're probably more likely to phase on male Combis than Vivian anyway. And you should press X to jump. What have you been playing? Smash? Probably easier not. When do they put jump as X? Jump as X in Breath of the Wild? Is it? Yeah, I haven't played Breath of the Wild since the Armorless run, and that was years ago at this point. It's like, I was also like, you can't jump in this game. And I'm like, oh yeah, Koraidon exists. Koraidon exists. Right. So, those are options. I'm trying to dodge you guys. You can't even tell my Fletchender is shiny yet. Interesting. Can't even tell. Alright, well, to avoid things while ads are going on, I'm gonna take a break here in a moment when they start going. So, I recommend everyone get up, stretch, and grab snack. If you are experiencing ads, you won't miss anything this time because I'm taking a break. But if you ever are missing things because you can't hear me or anything, let me know and you can I can talk about what happened or what we were talking about during the ads, but yeah. That's really that. So I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Y'all enjoy and see you in a moment. right back. Something I never noticed is like when I leave on a break, I don't realize it's gonna be 5 minutes. It doesn't feel like 5 minutes. Then you come back and you're like, oh, yeah, it's been 5 minutes. It's like, oh, that's great. Lovely. My favorite. It's not my favorite. I don't like being away for long periods of time. I take them now more of on a timed basis, whereas before it's like, oh, I might need to go to the bathroom, or I might need more drink, and so I had a purpose to take breaks. Now when I take them, it's like I don't really have a purpose, but I line up everything anyway. So I'll try to get through everything so I don't have to do another one. It's a little different. Sandwich messed up, so I'm confused. What did you mess up? Alright, so another set with no Froakies in it. Showing catching power, not encounter power? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Another freaking shiny Basculin? That one's shiny. That one over there. Come here. Don't just don't ask me how I know. It's really annoying. I don't need more of them. Oh, that's bad. I gotta stop getting shiny Basculins, man. They're really annoying. Well, I guess give me your nature guesses. I also missed one of them somewhere. Yay. Sassy and marked, it is not, and it is not. That's why I don't do water hunts. To find freaking Bastion. It is rash and not marked. Yay. I don't know what's worse, that I noticed it right away or that we got one. My answer is going to be yes. And unfortunately, I can't go, ha, I'm leaving you behind, because I have a sandwich up. No, I don't have anything up, so. Yay. I do not need more of them, so. Game, if you kindly never show me a shiny basket again, in this game specifically, that'd be great. I do need the Hisuian one still. So I will take that. I hate that I can notice them. That's my problem. Because a normal person would just walk right by and be like, oh, there wasn't a shiny there. I mean, I go, that's just shiny Basculin. And I'm right, of course, because... Jeez. It's become one of those things I regret hunting. I think that's my 5th in this game alone. I don't think that the commands have been updated correctly. I'm pretty sure I have one of each. And that's probably my 3rd red striped. I mean, I can check, but I don't want to. And this is why we don't do water hunts. So for an outbreak, we're not really getting a lot of spawns. I'm just tired of finding them. So tired of finding the basculins. And I have to check. I feel like I have to check every time. So I don't know what's better for getting these spawns. Jeez. You could have at least given me the marrow. At least I need that one. I did it too. Yeah, I know. I'm still moving. I'm sorry. But I'm not. Oh, was that 6 IV for Coco? I think it was. No. I wasn't looking at attack. Alright, we got some Froakies in this one. It's not important to have the 6 IV, it's just, it's nice that... gives me a better chance of having a better IV'd shiny. Just ignoring them now. I'm a little fish, dragons paddling in the water. You didn't. You literally spawned on top of me, bro. I can't get around that. You figure out what's for food later. I was going to make lunch. And I'm like, wow, I really don't have food in my house. I'm like, I just got food. I don't buy a lot of food, apparently. I spend the same amount of money I did, but just don't get a lot of food. I do hate buying food. I mean, I go in, and if it's not on my list, I don't get it normally. It's probably not a great practice. I finished off my box of rice. I think I finished off my box of rice too. Means I'm really low on things. I also like, when I'm thinking of making food, I'm like, I don't want to use the pot as much. I could. I mean, I don't really have a lot of. I don't have spaghetti either. Dang. I have very small amounts of things. So I have the same things over and over again. So once I get through like half of them, I'm like, I don't have food. No, I do not want to fight it. I want to fight it because it's not giving me a shiny, but that's the only reason. But I do the same thing. I need to do something different with the food, and I just don't know what to go with. Hey, another 6 IV cat. Very nice. No, you want to be shiny? That's fine. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of doing the outbreaks in the rivers. It's like, don't you show up. I do not need you. I'm also kind of picky when I eat, so I guess that's part of it. Because I don't usually buy things that I know I don't like, that I'm not sure I like. So I buy the same things over and over again and just have the same things. Because I know I like them and I will eat them. And most of that is not experimenting with foreign food. I do the same thing at restaurants too. So it's why I really like going home. Is my mom makes things that wouldn't. It's not necessarily the things I would want. But it's something to try. Hey, call me nice. Does it? You can tell if it has the little it has like a panel, a red panel on the front of it if it's female. Like between all three of the faces, there's a panel. It's red. No, I lost it now. Not the paint, not the female combi. Yippee! It's male. It's gonna be male, Nico. It's like 85.5% or something like that. To be male. It's like asking your starters to be female. Like they're not gonna be female. I'm sure you can reset for them to be female, but you know, you might be doing that for a while. At least the starters, it's 1 in 4, not like 1 in 16 or something. Oh, come on. Not even giving me a chance to leave. How rude of you. We... I've thought more about Infinite Fusions, Nico. I don't think I'm ever gonna play it. I think too many people are playing it, and also, as I said in Discord, I don't think it's my style of game. Because from what I've seen of Infinite Fusions, there's no story element to it. It's more of just fusing Pokemon. It seems a little chaotic to me. And it kinda is. Kinda is not having one. Kinda is like, I mean, I guess if you really wanted to stretch your thought perception, you could. Yeah, I mean, I want to do it. As I said, it's not like I don't want a bandwagon on it, something like that. I mean, I specifically did not do hardcore for quite some time because it's kind of what everyone was doing. In fact, I'm not even doing it anymore. Mostly because I don't have a stream slot for it anymore. So it would have been my extra slot. It would have been my Thursday. Well, it would have been the Friday, but, you know. If I did have a 6 Twitch stream, it would be a Pokemon stream. Just to keep the majority of the stuff I'm doing Pokemon. But technically, I'm not... The majority of the stuff I'm doing now isn't Pokemon, because it's 2 of 5 instead of 3 of 5. But if I do 3 of 5, then I'm cutting out another stream. And technically, we're not having a Pokemon stream on Wednesdays because we decided to do Octopath. You guys are not at that. Jeez. Yeah, I have other things I'd want to play too. I mean, I am interested in doing a fan game this year. What that is, I don't know yet. I have an idea of what I might go for. But I gotta get there again. It's not something I'm ready to do immediately. I mean, I kind of throw in the fan game or something like that when I'm tired of playing the main series games. I want something different. But honestly, it feels like I haven't played a lot of them in quite some time that I'd like to play them. Am I at a 7? Yeah. It's not like I haven't done that either, but... I mean, I still haven't even done the map randomizer thing that you wanted me to do for it. I guess map randomizers are not my favorite thing in the world. And having watched people do them, I know that they mess up. So, you know, thanks. Like how you're doing an outbreak of these things, yet they're not spawning. I would bet and wager that they're spawning inside the walls here. Well, that's weird. So there is wall spawn. So I'm not surprised on a river. The edge of, it's literally on the edge of three boundaries technically. You have the river itself and then the two pieces of land on either side. So I'm not surprised, but we are definitely not seeing as many Aracuna as I'd like to. And that is a problem. We will continue it as much as we can. While we hopefully get one of the other eggs to shine. To be fair, I gotta be coming up with new ideas for Pokemon stuff to do soon. The wedlock was a shot. Was just a shot in the dark. Like, this is a Nuzlocke variant I haven't done, you know. Why not? Why not do it? See what happens. I mean, I'm sure there's variants I haven't done, but a lot of the things I haven't done Pokemon-wise are multiple people, which unfortunately I don't get more than I usually don't do more than one of those at a time. Not because they don't fit into my schedule, but because they don't fit my schedule. It's usually because the people I'm working with are not full-time creators, and it's a lot more difficult to work with people who don't have open schedules than it is to work with somebody who's like, oh, I have nothing else I'm doing. So I could literally do this any day. I mean, it's been a struggle for Sallow and I because it seems like every other weekend we have something going on, and it's hard for us to stay on top of things. But I'll be honest, Rival Lock's almost done. There's not a whole lot of time left for it. Trying to think where you guys are at. But we should be taking on the 5th gym on Wednesday. Is that right? So, yeah, it's not no spring chicken, that's for sure. Time for the important cage match. Important non-cage match time. Keep saying cage match. I'm so used to cage locks, man. Although I like rival locks a little bit better. I think now having done one. Because cage lock is very lead oriented. Which means essentially if you don't get the right lead, you lose. Where, like, this, I think, yeah, the 5th gym that you're about to see is as the first 6v6 cage. The first 6v6 rival battle. which is fun. And now I know some people have changed the rules of cage locks to be okay. We're putting more Pokemon in periodically, but and that's honestly up to the person. But most cage locks are a 1v1. You send something in, it does. You send 2 things in, only 1 comes out. So, which is the element of it. It's a high risk, high reward situation. Not that I'm completely against it. Rival locks are a little bit more fun because you don't have to really worry about the predict. The lead is only a portion of the battle. It's not the entire battle. So, and I have some really fun strats for this. Knowing how the battle goes on Wednesday's episode, it's probably the best one we've had. It is by far the best one we've had. And honestly, one of the best battles Salo and I have had, period. I'd put it up there with semifinals of last season of PDL. And finals of season 6. I would put it up there. But yeah, it's a tough fight. Tough fight. And the question will be answered is who is more broken, Groudon or Garchomp? That's good. It's a good battle. I'm excited. We haven't done the 6th one yet. We're about to. So we will get there this week when we're recording. And I'm excited to see how that one turns out too, because obviously somebody won the rival battle, and somebody took one of the other person's best Pokemon. So how does the other person come back from that and try to mount a comeback? That's going to be the question that is answered. Or do they even try to come? It's turning out to be a good series, you know? I will say that the rebuild that Salo had was a massive problem for me. Because now he has a really good team, and I don't have any... I don't have answers for it. As readily as I used to. Whoever lost tries to make a comeback. Nah, we just gave up. We were like, so the reason we haven't recorded any Beyond is because the series actually ends on Wednesday. We were like, this is the final battle. It's like this is gonna take out like the marbles. Like somebody gonna end up with Groudon, Mega Garchomp. That's just how it's gonna be. That's the GGs. So the series is actually going to end on Wednesday, which is kind of sad. That's why I've been working on something to replace it. So hope you're ready for Black and White 2, Cage Lock 2, Electric Boogaloo with Jimmy Turtle. That'll start on Friday. Maybe. We'll see you touching that game for a long time, Black 2. Probably not. I played it a lot. I mean, I practically beat it twice without beating it. So, Playing it back to back, that was killer. Like, I'm honestly I'm not surprised that I did it. It's like, I want to try it again. I felt I got kind of ripped off because I missed a sleep powder. So, like, I'm gonna try this again. And I lost the second time, and I'm like, yep, that just means I'm not winning. Which I've never beat a Nuzlocke of Black and White 2. Because they are the most difficult games to Nuzlocke. Even their regular Nuzlocke variants are difficult, but like specifically doing randomizers of it, forget about it. That beginning is just brutal. And randomizers have the utmost chance to make it extremely more difficult. But no, if Jimmy and I were going to do a cage lock, I would want to do Black and White too. Just because we did Black and White. Maybe his team wouldn't be so broken this time around. I thought that was a Psyduck. He's gonna get mad. I'm glad I played through it, because Black and White 2 was not a game I had beaten ever. It's the only main series game I had not beaten at the time I played it. And so I got to do what I normally did, play in my team, play through the game, which I enjoy doing that. Which I don't think having done Scarlet and Violet and Arceus, like release, well, since doing since BDSP release playthroughs of the games, I don't think I'll be doing that again. Unless I can get the game early. Which means if Marathon happens again at some point, I don't know what I'm going to be doing for it. But I definitely don't want to be playing the game while that's going on. I mean, I might take the shiny hunting thing. If I get it early, I would be glad to do the battling stuff. If I can get the game like a couple days early, you'd watch me sit there, record the entire thing, record a let's play of the entire thing, or some sort of variant of it. It'd probably be a let's play, let's be honest. Have it go out on the channel. And then, yeah, I'd be so down to jump into like VGC day one. So, but I don't get it early enough, and yeah. There comes to a certain point where I just don't care anymore about spoilers of the game. Usually it's after I've completed the main stories. Like, as long as I've beaten the game, I wouldn't care. It's like, oh, I know this Pokemon stats, or I know what this Pokemon gets, or I know its ability or its moveset. I wouldn't care. The big thing I learned from Marathon this time around is I absolutely hated playing through the game as a series. Before I did it. And part of that was the debate of, do I want to play the game, do I want to have my first experience with the game on camera so people can see my reactions to things, or do I want to have Or do I want to experience it and play it through first? And then come into it and be like, oh yeah, here's some things I thought about. Since I played this the first time. I didn't wait too long to play Scarlet and Violet a second time through. So, nor Sword and Shield in that matter. I think I pretty much played it the weekend it came out, beat it, and then the next week I was into another stream of it. But I do think Scarlet and Violet is different because it is a new game. Arceus was the same way. It was a new style of game. It's a bit different than like a remake coming out. Who knows what we're gonna get this? We're not gonna get a game this year. We're not getting one because of the DLC. So, if we even get DLC this year, I'm honestly questioning it. With how home has been, I'm questioning if we're gonna get DLC this year. Like even the first half of it. Okay, I could see them going, hey, we need more time. We're going to release it November and January. Similar to like how BDSP was released in November and how Arceus was released in January. I could see them doing it. It's A, gives them more time. B, it kind of deals with the cycle that we're currently on. Yeah. You're complaining about a shiny in a sandwich, bro. Still got a shiny. You gotta remember that we're not supposed to find shinies that easily. That's how that used to work. You're not allowed to complain about it again, remember? You lost that right a long time ago. Like how I jumped out of the water at the right moment, so now it's hatching on the platform. Froge. I don't know. I don't know. Pokemon, I'm okay with Pokemon actually not releasing stuff this year. Just because I have a lot to play. So it's not the biggest deal in the world for me to not have another Pokemon game. I would love to have another Pokemon game, but I don't. Because I will always play a new Pokemon game. This gives me a little bit more time to do some of these other games that I haven't done yet that I want to play. Get pranked, Psyduck. Oh, come on! I am a good country mile from you. Bake off, sir. I knocked out 60. I'm sorry, I'm just not getting good out. It's probably because I'm not seeing as many as I was with the other two. That'd be my guess. Definitely the amount of spawns in this game is helpful. I did change it. I did. I did change out eggs. So at least those will keep going. One, two, three. Nope. I'd like to get this cat though. I do want to. So if the thing is correct, then it won't. I do not have a shiny cat. I don't think it works that way, but somebody did say that there was, if you got a shiny and eggs, it would show up in your Pokédex. Before it showed up, even if you just had the egg, it didn't show up. So I don't think it's true, but if it is, that means we're not getting a cat, which honestly I could believe we're not going to get a cat in this batch of eggs. Or rather in this set of eggs. I could believe that. Boom, boom. These cats don't like to be shiny. But if we get a shiny cat, we debunked it. So I'll tell you the thing I was not expecting was the shiny Quaxly, not Quaxly, shiny Froakie that fast. That was really crazy. It's not like my Masuda luck has been terrible. It's not been great. Specifically, the cat has not been good. But for the most part, I've been about odds under. I think I would average just slightly under odds, so. Not like it's been too bad. I just wish it was faster because of the time it takes to get these Pokemon. Which I don't really have another way to hunt any of these, I don't think. I mean, Rowlet, and I'll have to look for Rowlet when we go for it to see how many I have in Arceus. Because there's a good shot that I only need one of them. So I think I have a Rowlet, and I'm pretty sure I have a Dartrix. If that's the case, then I guess I need two, because I'll have to. Well, you can't transfer it over to. My assumption was you can't transfer it to Legends Arceus from Scarlet and Violet. There might be a way to evolve into the Paldean, the alternate form, the Hisuian form in this game, so it might not hurt to get to. The other thing is there's no other grass starter. We've only had one grass starter Terra Raid, which is kind of scuffed in my opinion. So we did Charizard, Cinderace, Typhlosion now. We've done Greninja and we've done Samurott, and then we've done Decidueye. So there should be at least another grass type. And of course they're doing the Blissey raids this weekend, so. I just see them doing another set of raids as another sign that Pokemon Home's not coming out this week. It's really, it can be at any time. But if they're doing the raids, I don't foresee them, you know, putting them in the game. I don't foresee them doing raids the same week they do home, unless they're doing something that it's not exclusively in this game, that is not something special like a starter. I didn't even see you. Be honest, didn't even see you. I mean, they only have 10% chances, so makes sense. But you only got one. It's got 10%, 5% of. It's got 10%. 5 times. So. I would do the math for that, but I'm trying to remember how to do statistics. I mean, theoretically, everything has a 0.1% or 0.1 chance of giving you a herb. So. I mean, you just don't go online during the Blissey. This is how you do it. That's why the first thing I did when I jumped in this game today was got rid of the Typhlosion outbreaks. Or the Typhlosion raids. Which I only got one of them. So. Because I didn't have to do it myself this time. So I usually have done 2. Because I have one in this game and one in my other copy. It's usually I'm helping myself beat the raid and not joining somebody else's. A blue torpedo fish, that'd be great. Whoa. No, 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 not you. You are not a torpedo. You're red. So you didn't listen. Like I said, there's a lot of shining hunts that I'd like to do. I just can't seem to get out of this game yet, which is not a bad thing. Like, I am hunting in, I guess, BDSP and Sword and Shield as well, but I'm not really leaving Scarlet and Violet. So. That's weird. Anybody else see the sky be black for a second there? Is that just me? I definitely would go back and hunt an Arceus more if I could. If I could guarantee what I'm hunting for a little bit better. Legends Arceus just kind of feels like you're aimlessly wandering around. I don't like that. I like to control what I'm hunting for. Which is why like I'm doing a specific outbreak right now and not just running around the map. So that got old very quick. Ah, I don't want the Aracuda. Thank you. I didn't think I pressed the button. I didn't think I did. Boom. Better unlock by the charm. Yeah. I mean, I don't plan on hunting the game without the charm, just because we thought Legends Arceus gave us shinies easily. I think this is actually easy in Scarlet and Violet. Because the one day I hunted in there for Multi Mayhem, I only found 4 shinies, whereas this game I could find, 10 or 12 in a single stream. So I think it's a lot easier in this game to get shinies. And it's surely to do with the number of spawns that there are in the game. There's just so many spawns that you can grab. That's not shiny, but apparently we're running into it. Let's go. Bring something else up real quick. They did decrease the amount of spawns the last update. It doesn't seem like they did. Is that one? No. Just looking at it from a weird angle. I mean, the ones out in the ocean were pretty quick. I think there are just a lot of water spawns, though. The overworld doesn't seem as much, and definitely here in the river, yeah, these Aracuda aren't spawning as frequently as I think they should. But that's me. So that was our first one. You know. Ah. Yep. I think after the first year, I was like expecting to find this pretty quickly too. Not realizing that the number of spawns is very low. Compared to the other one. I could put the sandwich on. I'm not doing the sandwich while I'm A, while I'm doing eggs, and B, while I'm not going for tiny or huge in outbreaks. If I really wanted the shiny and I needed it, I could understand, but otherwise, nah. We I am glad that Tears is going to be coming out soon. I was like, I was really wondering what I would play between finishing Fire Emblem and starting Tears of the Kingdom. So Fire Emblem taking a little bit longer than we anticipated. Mostly because I literally made no story progress yesterday. I don't know how much more no story progress stuff. I'm like, yo! Sir Casper! How are you doing, friend? Hope your DAs were lovely. You haven't already. Can I get a shout out for Sir Casper? I very much appreciate the raid. How are you doing? Well, I'm glad I switched my tab over now because I would not have wanted to know that I was getting raided. Sippy.
It's not like I can just.
Oh, this is a full face cam clip. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. You guys don't know me. My name is Chaos. I do Pokemon content primarily. That seems like a very out of pocket clip. I do Pokemon content primarily. Everything that I'm doing currently is right here in these promos. So if you see something that you are interested in, let me know. Also ask that you give me just a few minutes of your time. Hang around, stick out, before you head out to do whatever you're gonna do. Just to see if you like the channel. I know it's a different atmosphere than maybe where you were, or you know, you're unfamiliar with how I stream and how the content goes. So I just ask you give me a shot before you leave. Be nice. That looked like you were playing hockey and you got like one of your teeth knocked out. So if you would like to explain yourself, you can. If you'd like to just leave it where it is, that's fine too. All you. 54 DAs, no shiny for anyone. Wow. I've had pretty bad DA luck myself. I'm currently doing... I can just go over that layout. Currently doing Solgaleo, and I'm 380. That's the wrong layout. So I'm at 380 for Solgaleo, and... I've found shinies. I haven't faced too often, but I still haven't found Solgaleo. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's a pretty crappy hunt. I've been hunting Solgaleo pretty much since DAs happened. I think it was one of the first targets I went with some of my community members. Stretch Chicken and Ice Trainer Lars, thank you for the follows, by the way. Much appreciated. Welcome in the Chaotic Nation. Yeah, Pheromosa is cool. You've been doing a lot of them, though, recently, so how many more do you have left? 1960 for Darkrai, Jesus. I mean, it is 1 in 4096, so... yeah, this is what we do Saturday. I dual hunt. So I'm doing Solgaleo and I'm doing Darkrai at the same time. And I have a giant fish. So I collect eggs on Saturday to hatch on Monday, which works for that. The one, oh jeez, 1 KDAs for Zygarde. No thanks. Mine was 400 something, and I would say probably about 70% of those were completed runs. So I guess that's the question: is like, are you counting the runs you don't complete, or are you counting only the ones that you get to the legendary? Some people count them only if they beat the legendary, which I get, because that's what you're hunting for, but some people count every single one. I count every single one. So, a bit over 20 more to go. That's actually really good. It's really good. So just Ultra Beast time. I only have a handful. So I have the one I'm doing currently that is comparable to your Pheromosa is I'm doing Xurkitree, and I did 99. I've done 99 raids and not found a shiny in any of them. So my friend and I went to the beach over the summer, and we had about, I don't know how long a drive. We had a long drive, so it's a hunt I started during that, and went from there. Yo, what's up, Kitty? Welcome in. Thank you for coming in with a raid. I appreciate it. It's good. It's good to have you. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. It's a bit of a mix. I did Sword exclusive first, and now, okay. Fair enough. You're just going for whatever you find. Now, I'm on Solgaleo because I was stuck on Solgaleo. So I was doing it with a few of my other friends. I don't think any of them have found it either. But we stopped really doing DAs on a regular basis. And I'm like, well, I have this one to hunt. So, I'm gonna do it. And I was starting Xurkitree because I run a draft league. And my team was going to have Xurkitree on it because of what I was going to use Choice Specs or Choice Scarf with Discharge and put that with a Electivire and boost its speed stat. So it was a strategy I had. I eventually went with Groudon instead, so I did get Groudon at DAs. But I have not gone back for the Xurkitree. It'll be what I go at. It'll be what I go for after I finish Solgaleo, but I'm at 380. And I'm honestly not sure if it's 300, if I've only done 380 Solgaleo raids. I don't remember if I've reset the counter at any point in time during that. I might have. So. But today we are having pretty good luck. I started off less than 10 eggs, got a Quaxly, not a Quaxly, but I got a Froakie. I'm currently doing starter eggs for in Masuda method. I'm trying to do a shiny living dex of every Pokemon. So I got all of my Froakies, so I keep getting them backwards. I got all of the Quaxlys, so I'm starting with the Paldean starters. I have all the Quaxlys done, so I'm moving on to Froakie, which was the first water type that was released in Terra raids. And then I got the Froakie literally first box of eggs today. We did an outbreak for Love Disc, which I got, and we did an outbreak for Shelter, which I got. So we are doing Basculin, not Basculin. We got a shiny Basculin while we're doing this outbreak for Aracuda, and while we hatch the rest of our eggs. So enjoy your lurk. I thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Good luck with the homework. I'm actually kind of putting mine off, so you know how that feels. Yeah. I have spurts of either really good luck or really bad luck. To be fair, it's been a while since I found a shiny that I've kept. Because last week I was doing I have a tiny Pichu hunt that I'm also kind of doing as I have time. And I did that for my entire stream, and I didn't really get anything. I got a shiny Psyduck, but I reset over it because I'm not wasting my Herba on a Pokemon I already have shiny. So, yeah. Relatable at all. Yeah. I mean, I used to call myself a Full Odds Hunter. That's F-O-O-L instead of F-U-L-L. Because every time I would hunt, I would go to Full Odds. And so I would always look like a fool because I've gone over odds. So I've had some pretty bad hunts. But probably still need made up for, honestly. Not other ones yet, yeah. Getting some more stuff in September. It's nice to have a break from it. I need one. I'm almost done. My semester wraps up in like 2 or 3 weeks. So I actually have 2 finals to submit this week. Because one of them is a presentation I have later this week that I got done yesterday. And then I have another one that I've been working on for a while now that needs to be done. And yeah, then I'm done to like 2 finals. So I'm just kind of doing them as I have time. But the ones today have specific this week have specific deadlines. Yeah, it's an annoying thing. It's like, just let me do my paper and be done with it. They also are requiring us to do our readings for this week because presentations start this week. So that we are required to do our readings like normal for this week, even though we're not going to discuss them. On top of doing our presentations. I'm like, that makes no sense. Literally no sense. The Regice which is shown because that's one of my longest hunts. Went 3 times odds on a full odds hunt. I almost went 2 odds on a Masuda. I almost went to full odds on a Masuda Poniard. So that is another one that's taken forever. Between those two, I've had some pretty bad luck. But then there is First Encounter Mimikyu, which, you know, it's pretty cool, I guess. What? Yeah, I had some really bad luck with Regice. The link... No, 4K. I think it was 3765. If you type exclamation Poniard, you'll see, it'll bring up the... I think it's the YouTube video of it. Shinx was a butt too. I went full odds on it for Masuda. Then I did full odds on it in the wilds, even though it's 1 in 13 with Shiny Charm. And then I did 44 eggs and got it, which was annoying. Yeah, Poniard was a pain. I hunted that for like an entire half of a year. It felt like. But I still haven't learned, apparently, because I'm still doing full odds hunts, like Darkrai. It's actually why I got my second switch and capture card, so I can dual hunt at the same time and not have. Because I get bored shiny hunting sometimes. I think we all do. It's natural. It happens. I get bored when it's just resetting the game, or resetting the game, resetting the game. So I got the second capture card so I could do something else. So I'm like, we're involving DAs on top of doing Darkrai. So that way the chat's invested, as well as I'm doing 2 hunts. And because both of them are long methods, they both get done. And honestly, it's been pretty nice. So I really don't realize I'm doing Darkrai resets. It's been very helpful. I've been hunting non-stop for the past 3.5 years. Decided to take it slowly. You're gonna start Breath of the Wild soon? Hoping to have that finished by Tears of the Kingdom time, or playing that and then going to get Tears of the Kingdom? Because that'll be what I'm gonna be doing soon. Once it comes out, I will be playing it. I was gonna do another Breath of the Wild run. The last time I played it was, I think, 2021. Yeah, I started it like winter 2021, finished it by the end of spring. And I did it armorless so I couldn't use any armor. It's also known as the naked run, but I couldn't call it that because TOS. So yeah. It was great. No, not at all. I'm just there for the experience. Oh, Breath of the Wild is fantastic. It's a good entry-level Zelda game. Because if you're used to the new format of how a lot of open-world games are, it'll make sense to you. But it also has enough lore and stuff in it that it stays true to the Zelda franchise. A lot of other people start out with Ocarina of Time, and Twilight Princess is a common starting one. It really depends on what system you have, but yeah, Breath of the Wild is not a bad one to start with. And definitely, if you haven't played it, I will recommend. So, girlfriend's been enjoying it, so yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's easy to get distracted in, but it is a lot of fun. And I would love to play it again. But I'm gonna play Tears. I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not putting Tears of the Kingdom off again to run Breath of the Wild Part 3. Not gotten the Zelda games, but I'm curious. I got into them when I was a kid, so my main 3 franchises are Pokemon, Sonic, and Zelda. Those are the 3, not in that order, probably Zelda before Sonic, but I played Ocarina of Time, and I played Wind Waker as a kid. I played Twilight Princess as a kid. And I never really beat them. So when I started streaming, one of my goals was to go back to games I played as a child and actually beat them. So I beat Metroid Prime. I beat a lot of Sonic games that I hadn't beaten. I went back and beat Ocarina of Time. And the Breath of Wild was something I got, but I never beat. Because there's a lot to do in the game. And beating the game, quote unquote, beating the game is dependent on how you want to play it. Everyone will agree that the final point is beating the final boss, but you don't have to do the entire game to get there. So do you do these parts of the story? Do you do all these side quests? How much of the side quests are you doing? It's like, I'm tired of playing this. I want to just go fight the final boss, which is totally fair. Because there's a lot to do. There's many hours. I'm trying to remember how much. I mean, at once a week, 5 hours to take 3 months, which is roughly a third of the year. So, well, a quarter of the year. Sorry, it was probably about a third of the year. So 1/3 of 52. So it probably took me 17, 18 weeks to beat it. At 5 hours a piece. So I'm going to calc for 18 and 18.5. So I probably put 90, 100 hours in the game. Totally put that much into it. Then you got me I'm playing Fire Emblem right now, the new one. The one that came out before it, Three Houses. I probably put 500 hours into the game. For a first playthrough. Not because that game is that long, but if you do every storyline, yeah. It takes a while. Because essentially at the beginning of the game, you get a choice to choose one of three storylines, one of which branches into a fourth. So you get to choose one of 3 storylines. I played through all of those, and the DLC. So I put a lot of hours in that game. It's a great game. I love it. And I actually really like Fire Emblem now because of it. Well, like Engage was coming out. I said, I know this isn't going to be Three Houses, but I'm going to try it. And it's been a lot of fun. No problem. Enjoy your night. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate the raid. If I get another shout out for Sir Casper. You guys aren't checking out Amazing Friend and Shiny Hunter Extraordinary, you should do so. I also know Casper is a member of Cookie Jar, so they're always great people as well. So check out Casper, and thank you again for the raid. Why do I keep getting the full face cam ones? Oh, jeez. So I can tell you don't go through your clips often. I always forget which button to press. Yeah. Enjoy your night. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for anyone who's been sticking around this whole time. If you haven't done so already, ask you follow. So that way you don't miss any content. That's what it's intended, so it makes it, yeah. I mean, I have a bunch of people, and again, if you have to go, feel free. I'm going to continue the story regardless. But I have a bunch of people at one point that would clip random things that didn't make sense, that weren't even funny or random like that. And I was like, I don't like these. I don't want them to be there. And so I removed them. It's been a while since I've done that. I probably should do that. I gotta get some time. Also, nope, my numbers are off. I haven't gone through it in like probably half a year at this point. So, right. And if you're wondering why I pressed the button twice there, I got the first Froakie on the 2 and 7. No, I got the first Froakie after 8 eggs. So to complete the rest of that batch, I had to do 2 more. So the counter then starts at 2 and it goes up by 5 every time. So I'm basically, my 0 and 10 are now 2 and 7. Which is fun. I like it when it gets on 0 and 5 because it makes it a lot easier, but yeah. Just keeping up with the number. Man. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Down to answer them. Enjoy your night, sir. Much appreciated. I'm really glad I clicked off the tab. There's one thing I hate about lurking in somebody's chat while I'm streaming is seeing that they're going to raid me. And I'm like, oh. Well. I know this is happening now. So it's the only time I will click off a stream when they go on a raid is if I'm watching them while I'm streaming. Just in case there's the possibility that they might raid me. To be honest, don't expect it, but you never know what happens. I'd rather be surprised by my really loud R2-D2 impression. Which we're not telling Dave that he only got 3 of the 68 or whatever Lego impressions. But that one's a classic. That one would be a classic. Yo, what's up, Al Creamy Stan? Does anyone have a Cyndaquil egg? You missed Typhlosion. I do not. I have not bred for it yet. I can have you one when I go for it. I just don't know how long that's going to be. So I might not be the best. Also, you can check the Discord. I think there probably are people over there who have hunted for it. I'm sure there are people out there. Hey, what? Back Thursday? Is it back on Thursday? I thought they were doing the Blissey on Thursday. I mean, they do usually do 2 weeks of it, so I guess that makes sense. Oh. What is that? Oh. I thought it was like a really, really tiny Psyduck that was glitched into the ground or something. Miss Charizard and Cinderace don't miss anymore. Well, you wouldn't miss them as much if they didn't have them as often, right? That's my problem, is they keep doing them so often that I have to make extra time. I have a slot now in my weekend where it's like, okay, I'm not doing anything, so I can now do whatever raid they have going on. No, I got the game after Cinderace. Before, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I do it every time too, because I plan on hunting everything. But I do not like them having it every weekend. Because sometimes, like right now, I'm a little low on my herba, and I'd like to grind them, but I can't grind them if there's a bunch of promoted raids that are taking 30% of my Paradens. So, yeah. No, you didn't choose Violet, you chose Quaxly. So you got Scarlet with Quaxly? Not bad. Not bad. Hope you enjoyed the run. I have not actually played through the game with Quaxly, so I'm looking forward to doing that at some point. I have only played through the game with I've only played the game through twice. My first time was with Froakie, and the second time I did a fire-only run. And instead of using Froakie, since I literally had just used Froakie, I bred a Charizard and used Charizard as my starter. Get a Mudsdale until you got a Tinkertuffin? They keep doing 1 week with 7-star. Well, they do have promotions. It's just... I don't know how they select the, like, 2 Pokemon that they think are good against. That are quote-unquote good against whatever they have. That they're doing in the raids. Yeah. I'd like them not to do them. Because I like to take my weekends to grind Herba, so... Johto starters are back. Only one of them, though. It's just the problem. I expect them to keep this trend up. They're gonna slowly release the starters via Terra raids. I know they did Samurott, Cyndaquil, Samurott, Typhlosion, and Decidueye because of Arceus. And because they are definitely putting Hisuian Pokemon into this game. So... we knew that from the first trailer. That they were putting Hisuian Pokemon in the game. That's probably a home expansion, I would assume. But we have to get that out first. And with what they have promised us the beginning of 2023, we're out of the first part. Like almost a third of the year's gone by at this point, which is scary to think about. Also, straight batch of cats. I'm not upset with that. How many more? I have 2 boxes. Okay. What? Caught a bad angle on one of them. I thought it was shiny. Not bad. So you got a shine Arrokuda there, buddy. A Dragon Sceptile raid. I could see them doing that because of its Mega Stone. Well, it's Mega Stone. It's Mega typing. They do need to do another grass one. I was saying that earlier. It feels kind of scuffed that there's been 3 fire starters, 2 water, and only 1 grass. Like, balance it out a little bit. And I guess there are people who probably count the Walking Wake and Iron Leaves as part of their specific Terra events. Which, I mean, they were. They weren't starter ones. Which is the difference for me. But I do agree, a Dragon Sceptile would be pretty cool. My numbers are off again. I'm really glad that I didn't choose Quaxly in my original run. Because I'm not a big fan of Quaquaval. I started to accept Floragato and Masquerada a bit more, but I think they definitely did Froakie and Quaxly the best. Froakie the best. Froakie and what's it? Skeleturge the best. Like, overall, the line is really solid. Crocalore, okay, not as much I get what they were going for, but yeah. They could have done a little bit better. Bane. Also, sorry if you're experiencing ads. Didn't get that out fast enough. I saw it turn over and I'm like, no. I usually make the fire starters the best. That's a biased opinion. I don't know what the best starter in this game is. I would honestly... This is probably the toughest game to figure that out. You found Shiny Murkrow? Nice. GG's. This is probably the hardest game to figure that out in because you use every single type. Like all 18 types are used for one thing or another. Now you probably prioritize the gyms over the Team Star and the... you probably prioritize the gyms and Team Star over the Titans, because the Titans are only one battle. And most of them share a weakness, that being fighting. I think. Or ground. So you basically can designate one slot on your team to deal with. The only difficult one at that point becomes the Tatsugiri and Dondozo, but you're gonna have probably a grass type or an electric type on your team. Talking about appearance, I mean, you probably just like fire more than the water or grass elements, so I mean, I can acknowledge that that's why I usually pick fire. But honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't honestly think there's a bad water type starter. And Blastoise is pretty good. Feraligator's really good. Swampert's really good. Empoleon's really good. Samurot's pretty solid. Greninja's really good. Primarina maybe, but it's more because they made it feminine, and I don't like when they assign masculine or feminine qualities to Pokemon. But Primarina is really good, though. I really like Primarina. What's the Gen 8 one? I don't even remember what Gen. Oh, Inteleon's probably the worst out of them. I would say Inteleon's the worst. And then Quaquaval, I don't know. I don't have a good enough opinion on Quaquaval. Compared to the other starters, you don't like Feraligator? I like Feraligator. I mean, every time I play through Johto, I will probably take a Typhlosion. But yeah. Oh, you just don't like how Feraligator deals with Whitney? I mean, none of the starters really do well against Whitney. So, to be fair, nothing really does well against Whitney. The only thing you have an option of is grabbing the Machoke, or the Machop, and using that. Oh, it's a Slowpoke actually. It's not a bad option to counter, but enjoy your lurk. Creamy Stan. Thank you for coming in and chatting for a minute. I like how I didn't even try to read some people's usernames because it's difficult. And by the way, if I mess up your name or if I'm saying your name in a way that you don't like, let me know. Unless you're Waffles, then I'm gonna say Waffle. We're gonna deal with it. Stop showing up. I don't want you, Basculin. I have too many of yous. I'm pretty sure I used a Slowpoke. One of my first ever series on the channel was a Heart Gold. No, was a Storm Silver. Let me get the right game. One of my first ever series on the channel, my YouTube channel, was a Soul Silver Nuzlocke. And I'm pretty sure my way to beat Whitney was a cursed Slowpoke. I just sat there and cursed in front of the cow, and it couldn't do anything to me. Now, I wasn't doing any damage to it, but at least it couldn't hurt me. Wee! I hate how slippery the water is. Like, I get you can't control yourself as well, but you should be able to turn a little bit faster than that. Well, the beginning of stream was good. What happened on my shiny luck? It all just went away really quickly. Sploosh. I don't think I missed one. I could have. They're hard to tell sometimes. Speaking of Whitney, our goal. I'll watch the wedlock. Double battles every battle. It's a lot of fun. I'm excited to see what else we get up into. I'm really excited that at the end of the month, I will have a lot more time to get back into doing things I want to do, rather than things I do not want to do. But yeah, it's been a little busy right now, just because I picked up more responsibility at work last week, and until probably the end of till somewhere in the summer, I will be doing a lot of things for them. But it's really compressing my time to do content, because I can't really slack on school, and I can't really slack at that, so the only other thing I can is slack at this. That's why there wasn't a video on Saturday. I'd love to get one out this week. I will do my best. But my motivation to do my other stuff isn't really there. And that's why I like Slowpoke so much, because of the Whitney. No. I like Slowpoke because of the emote. Like, only made it an emote because it was a pun. And then actually really started liking it. So, yeah. I have a Slowpoke emote, but it's associated with slow bruh. And I've affectionately referred to it as the mini bruh. So, yeah. Still by association, I like it. Hi, back. I have an emote for that too. My back. I'm dead. Just had the 6 slices of pizza in the oven. That's what I had for breakfast. I guess technically breakfast. Yes, technically breakfast. I didn't have it till like 10 o'clock, but I made pizza yesterday. And some leftover. Put some Parmesan on it. I need to get more Parmesan. Pretty low. Oh, pepperoni. Just pepperoni. There's nothing wrong with just pepperoni. It's usually my go-to. Though occasionally I kind of... Like recently I've been wanting a buffalo chicken pizza. And I just don't have it. Parmesan lasts a while. I mean... I also don't use it a lot. I really only put it on spaghetti, and I don't make spaghetti that often. So most times I'll make Alfredo. So... that is that. Parmesan on spaghetti, yeah. Any like red sauce dish, Parmesan goes well with. Like on any kind of pizza, red sauce pizza. If it's chicken mozzarella sticks that you dip in marinara, you put Parmesan cheese in the marinara. Calzones. You got a Shine Rookie D. Those are common in this game. Looks at the 9. Oh, jeez. I have too many. I have way too many. Stay with it because of my family stuff. Yeah. That's honestly, enjoy it while you can. Not having to cook. Not having to get your own stuff. That is the life. Adulting sucks. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. But like with everything else, you're gonna give a little bit and you're gonna take a little bit away. Because you don't have people, you know, making food for you, cooking for you, or buying ingredients and buying food. Like, you gotta do that all yourself. That's why I am extremely dissatisfied with food now. I used to love food. I used to love eating all the time. And then I realized how expensive it was. And now I hate it. It's so much money. I guess the other thing is I never have mozzarella cheese in my house. I always have Parmesan. So I just buy a giant thing of Parmesan. And it just sits there forever and ever. So if I'm buying mozzarella, I would probably end up getting Swiss instead. Because I can use Swiss a little bit more universally than mozzarella. I mean, I guess you could do like lunch meats with mozzarella on them. That wouldn't be that bad. But, you know. If I buy any kind of cheese, it's usually I'm buying Swiss or provolone, one of the two, and then cheddar. I'll do cheddar for things like burgers and fries and those kinds of things. Not even American anymore. It used to be American cheese, but cheddar is way better. So. I don't like Colby Jack. Not to the point that I won't eat it, but to the point where I'm like, I will always choose something else over it. Gotta be in like specific moods for things. What? That's what I got growing up. I mean, that's fair. Joby Jack belonged on Cheez-Its, changed my mind. Sure. I don't know why you get Cheez-Its. Cheese Nips are better. Which now that we've talked about it, I'm gonna want Cheese Nips, so I gotta see if the store has them when I go. So I'll probably go after work tomorrow. I would not put cheese on cheese crackers, though. Like, that just seems like overkill. I mean, there's never such a thing as too much cheese. That seems a little overkill. Cheese nips are usually cheaper, too. Not really. Honestly, for me, most of the time, they are more expensive because they are stocked less. Most people stock Cheez-Its. So. Which. They're not bad. They just. I don't know if it's too salty or if it's too crackered or what, but the cheese nips have like more cheese. So. Don't even eat cheese the same more because they're Colby Jack where you get them. Yeah. That's like when the canned cheese and Ritz crackers was the go-to snack for me. Was that shiny? I guess we'll find out here. I don't think it is. No. When that was the thing, it's like that's what I would do. But I don't go out of my way to buy Ritz crackers anymore, so I don't buy that kind of cheese. It actually unlocked the core memory for me because one of the things I used to do is I go to my grandmother's house after school. So my parents weren't home; they worked full-time jobs. School was done at like 3. I got home at like 3, rather, and they didn't get home till like 5. So I went to stay with my grandparents for a couple hours. And my grandmother had a nice porch on the front of her house, and we would always sit there. So usually if it was a nice day, she'd be sitting out on the porch. And I'd go up there, join her on her porch swing with a sleeve of Ritz crackers and a couple of slices of American cheese. And that would be most of the afternoon until my parents got home. Then I became older, and then it was, I'm going home and playing Call of Duty as soon as I possibly can. So. Yeah, no, we have porch swing, no porch swing. My grandparents did a lot of entertaining. It's because they had a pretty big house. If you think country house, that's probably what they had. But they had 2 swings. My grandfather liked a little bit more of a sturdier swing. So he had a sturdy swing, and she had a nice wood finish and varnished swing. So we always had multiple swings. And it's just because she likes them. Like anywhere she was at, she has a swing. Just because she likes it. Huge yard, yeah. Yeah, we had that too. So cake or brownies for us every day. It was never cake or brownies. She's a cook, but she's not. I mean, she worked in food service. Bless her heart. But she never cooked unless there was an occasion going on. So, to be fair, we should have probably had more like dinners with them growing up. I don't know why we never did. I mean, they live really close. We could walk to the house. We might have a family dinner with everybody once every couple of months, but with my grandparents, we could have easily gone to their house or had them come down to ours at any point in time. So loneliness will do that to you. Yeah. I mean, I guess they did start coming down a little bit more. My uncle moved back while they were finishing one of his apartments, one of his houses. So he stayed with he stayed with my grandparents when he was traveling. So anytime he was in, we did a family dinner. Usually my mom's chili, but I also picked the recipe for a steel herb sandwich. Exclamation point sandwich. It's a full comprehensive list of how to make sandwiches. And plug in anything you need, and I'll tell you what you need to make it. I don't even know what the steel is, so I would help you, but I have no idea. Hey, 6 IV cat again. I want to say it's I think hamburger's ground. Maybe like a fillet. I don't know. If you do type exclamation point sandwich, it has a sandwich builder that you can use to find whatever sandwich you need. I use it quite frequently. I'm gonna use that. Hamburger is steel, ground is ham. Okay. So I knew one of them was hamburger. Just wasn't sure which. It's been a while since I've made a steel type sandwich, I'll be honest. Vanilla family, right? Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. That's at the end of my box. That is the start of my box. Okay. One off. Got it. Creamy, thank you for the follow. By the way. Are you already followed? I think you followed before. I might just be misremembering. That's just me. Anything to try to get us to our 2,000 follower goal by the end of the year. Love to get there. Something I've been working on for a couple of years, actually. You know. I mean, I guess I've been working on it since I started streaming, but it's where I want to get to. I'm sure you'll hit it. Well, it's asking a lot because, you know, we barely got 300 followers last year. Let alone asking for 1,000 this year, so yeah. It's a bit of a long-term goal, but it's not something that's entirely impossible. Kind of shiny Magneton, nice. I will tell you, please contain the caps a little bit. Understand we get excited about things, but yeah. Try to use them in moderation. It makes it harder for me to read messages. That is for sure. So we have 30 eggs left to do. That'll put us at 232. Because time keeps on slipping into the future. That's why. Almost lost it. Losing shinies is never fun. Unless you want to lose them. And that's fine. And this Aracudo is not being nice. The river shinies have not been good for me. Though. Slowpoke wasn't nice. This isn't nice. Also, I did remember something. When I was breeding for the first set of eggs, I had Colossal in my party. Colossal being in the party literally doesn't matter. Because Colossal doesn't have an Everstone. The rest of the Pokemon that I'm breeding have Everstones. So the Ditto will never breed with, would have never bred with the Colossal. I just didn't realize that until now, actually. You had an Iron Valiant, used to catch Mons. And reset after the catch failed? Oh, you just run away and recount it, yeah. Glad you got it, though. Jeez. That is not an encounter. And that too, yeah. Go away, Buizel. I do not want. I do not want. Thank you. Luxury ball because of color coordination. I mean, yeah, that works. That would work, yeah. It's not really a good ball for it. I'd say a heavy ball, but because the notches are blue, it doesn't really make sense. And I also figured you wouldn't have a heavy ball, so that also makes sense. I use my heavy ball to catch a Iron Thorns, shiny Iron Thorns in this game. So I have a few of them left, but not many. Most of them have been used on something or other. I think I have the Love Ball, and that's it. So I use the Fastball to catch the Cinderace, the Level Ball to catch Typhlosion, I think I used the Lure Ball to catch Samurott, the Heavy Ball to catch Iron Thorns. So the Love would be the only one I have left. I think the Love's the only one I have left. The Sport Ball. I don't know if I used my Sport. I used my Sport Ball on something. Maybe that was what I used on Cinderace. Maybe the fastball was used for Decidueye. No, the friend ball was used for Decidueye. That's the other one. The friend ball used on Decidueye. So I've used most of them. I mean, the majority of the time, I refuse to use my most powerful or my rarest items because I don't want to use them. Then they aren't doing anything because they just sit in my party, in my box, and never get used. So, using that ball in the Decidueye? Yeah. I wanted to I knew I was going to breed for them. I wanted them in a unique kind of Pokeball. So I'm like, I might as well put them in the Kurt balls because they are rare. That works for me. Charizard's the only one I didn't catch one of those because I knew I wasn't going to breed it. So I already have the entire line shiny. But Nest is not a bad option for this situation. I probably would have gone Dusk. But yeah. Samarons. I like how you were unwilling to go back and change it, so you just said sorry for caps. Knowing I was going to say something about the caps. Apologizing for caps is a good practice, but just try not to use them as much. I'm at 7. Excuse you. My game is broken. You tried. It tried. You tried to not let me switch my eggs. Jeez. Really didn't want me to switch my eggs there. Yeah, but I've been using the Kurt balls on the starters for the most part. Which I probably should go check to see if they are in the stores. Or in the markets. Let's do that. I have a good feeling. Well. I know Greninja's in a luxury ball because black. But I might, saying I got one, if we don't get another one, I might switch over. I think I caught it in a lure ball in Violet, so I might swap those. What do we got? Calcium's Premier Balls and Grappa Berries. Boo. Boo. It's like, where's that outbreak at? I know it's over here somewhere. Yeah. What's this amazing thing? Is this Magnezone on my son playthrough? Did I have a Magnezone? I had a Magnezone in one of them. I think it was Ultra Sun because I do best team playthroughs and create teams that are the best through a lot of logic and analysis to complete games. And Magnezone is one of the best counters for Ultra Necrozma. Mostly because of Sturdy, which is weird, but yeah. I think in my original run I used a Vikavolt, which I'd love to use Vikavolt again. Just not been in any other game. So. It'd be cool to do an electric run of Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. Probably Ultra Sun and Moon, because you can evolve those things faster, but I probably used Magnezone in both, because in Sun and Moon, I don't think you were able to get a Vikavolt until you got to the Ancient Pony Path. So I never used it. Because that was annoying to wait for. Because that's literally the end of the game. I feel like you had a way to guarantee that you would have it, like aka a friend to trade to, or a game that you could manipulate. That might be worth it. I know I did that with my Black 2 playthrough. Because I manipulated the day so I could get the Breviary in Mandibuzz. I think I used Mandibuzz in that playthrough. It's like if I didn't want to go find the TM, I could just teach it. The move. Get a Poke-Gen or something. I need to look at the Can somebody go to my Discord server and type in the general chat? Chaos, look at the Starbucks. Look at your Starbucks card. Because I need to look at that for tomorrow. See if I have money on it. If I have money on it, I might go to Starbucks. Actually, everybody do it. Everybody do it. No! No. Use Pokemon Generation to get shinies. It wasn't to get shinies, but it was more of, for those cases, it was playing through a game. So it was saving me time going to find something that I didn't want to have to go find. Because I just wanted to play the game. Or using a specific Pokemon that is normally available in another version of the game that I never got to use. So, yeah. I know for Black Nuzlocke in the past, I have genned in the Liberty Pass, so I could go get the static Victini encounter that normally never was a Victini, but got it at least. Bum, ba, bum. I'd love to do a mythical playthrough. It'd be really broken, but it'd be fun to use mythicals. Like using Jirachi in BDSP was fun. Like, I don't mind anyone breeding to get their shinies. No, breeding. Of course, I don't mind people breeding to get their shinies. That's what I'm doing. I don't mind you genning to get your shinies. I just don't find value in them. So if you're going to get a shiny via a hack, I don't want it. I don't want you to trade it to me. I don't want it to be given to me. I want to not know about it. And it should be genned in such a way, if you're going to gen anything at all, it should be genned in such a way that it is legal, not illegal. So it has to have correct movesets and everything. And maybe you could do a mythical only run and then you could just like lower their base stats. I mean, I've not messing with base stat totals, but I probably could figure it out. I know a game I could figure it out in. Because the way I used to generate things. I could definitely do it. Rainier pop. There it is. Yeah, it says 600, 536 or whatever. I could do something like that. Good. Okay, well, I'm gonna invest specifically in this one side of the build. So I'm gonna remove all of your special attack EVs. Wee. Of course, this adding the rain just makes it harder to see what we're doing. Cat, why are you not shiny? So we got to about where we started at today, I guess. Encounter number wise. It really just stopped raining to restart raining when I got out of that battle. Or that animation. It's rude. Ah! Harakuda, go away! Not shiny. Need shiny. A perfectly hacked Spectito. Redux. I mean, if the rules that apply to the shinies, I also apply to those things. Like, as long as I don't see it, and I don't get it, and it's something you could legitimately get, I do not care. If it makes you happy to play the game, then it makes you happy to play the game. Like, if you're sending over a 6 IV Sprigatito with leafage, I don't care. 6 IV shiny, whatever. That doesn't matter. But if you're giving it like, oh, this Sprigatito has Grassy Glide, like, then I'm gonna question it. Which I'm curious about I didn't think about that till right now. But I wonder if the DLCs will have something like the move tutors in Sword and Shield, where Grassy Glide, Triple Axle, and those kinds of things come back, which would be pretty cool. Enjoy your dinner. Get me some while you're at it. So I don't have to make anything tonight. I don't really know what I have to make. It might be a burger night. I'll tell you what I went for earlier this week. I had some chicken fillets Just gonna have a chicken fillet and some cheese fries, and I opened the bag of chicken fillets, obviously not realizing that I threw it just back in the freezer after I used it last. There was no fillets in the bag. I was like, what? Like, now I'm disappointed because I had to figure out what I was eating. It's like, oh, chicken fillets and chicken fillet and fries. That'd be great. Nope. I think I made spaghetti. Tired of that day? I don't know. Probably rushing, doing something else. Just threw it in the freezer after I was done. It's like, yeah. But it also has like the bits of like, there's bits of fillet that are in the bottom. So I was like, oh, there's still something in it. I just didn't realize there wasn't a full fillet in there. Just pieces of one. I don't know why I keep opening the menu. It's not like I can look over at my counter and see where we're at. I don't need you to make excuses for me. I just put it back in the freezer because I put it back in the freezer. I guess when I put it back in, I thought there was stuff in it. To be fair, if you opened the bag, looked in it really fast, and looked away, you would see the chicken in it, and you'd be like, okay, there's a fillet in there. There wasn't. Between that, some pasta, burgers, I don't really eat anything else. And I need to do better at that. Rice has been something I've been doing. But I think I used all of my rice making rice pudding a couple days ago. So I don't think I made it yesterday. So I warmed it up yesterday. Did I make it Saturday? I might have made it Saturday night. That sounds about right. Yeah, I totally made it Saturday night. Seems like there's some sort of delay on it. I don't know what it is. Oh, so we're at 2s, so. Hi back, I'm dead. Like how that flags it from massaging. Hi back, I'm dead. I mean, I guess it makes sense. No, so you came up here. That's fair enough. I mean, fair. The last time I ate at a table, I can't even tell you. Probably last time I went out. It was last Tuesday. I can't tell you. It was last Tuesday. I had Chick-fil-A before I went to watch the Mario movie. Because I don't have a table in my apartment. The only one I have is the one that's over here where you can barely see. It's not even in the camera anymore. But it's sitting there holding up my Hyrule Historia, my 3 Guinness World Record certificates, and a fan. And then my other table is like a 2-foot table. It's very small that sits in my kitchen that has a bunch of random crap on it. That'd be nice. It'd be nice to get. I like how I thought everyone was crazy when we saw the Starmobiles, and I'm like, guys, it's literally just a car. It's not a Pokemon. It ended up being a Pokemon. Not because it itself is a Pokemon, but because the Pokemon is inside of the car, running it. So, yeah. I will say something that will be sad when the rival lock is over. The layout that we're using for the rival lock, I've had made since probably Legends Arceus came out. I've been holding on to that one for a while, and it's gonna be sad to see it just leave. It's like when I finally stopped playing Three Houses, it's watching the layout go, it's like, ah, man. It's like I've been sitting on this for a while. The XD one was the same way. It's like I've been sitting on this layout for quite some time. Yeah, I was gonna do it with Brian originally. Well, the layout was made specifically with Brian in mind. Because I'm like, we both like Charizard. I know Brian knows X and Y. And then he's like, oh, this is a YouTube series. And it's like, yeah. And it's like, I'd rather do it on Twitch. And okay. Well, I want to do it on YouTube. So I'm like, I know he likes Charizard, I like Charizard, we can do a Charizard v Charizard layout and go from there. None of the logo or anything was made. All of that stuff was after Sallow had agreed to do the current series. I'm like, what do you want to play? He's like, I don't know. Like, well, I have a layout for X and Y. He's like, you do? I said, yeah, it's got Charizard on it. Do you mind? And he's like, yeah, I like Charizard. I'm like, okay. So I got to use it. Otherwise, it probably would have never gotten used. At least not for a while. I don't think I could find somebody else who likes Charizard as much as me. The caveat to that was I had to let Sallow pick which Charizard form he got, so I ended up with Y, unfortunately. I mean, it's still my son, so... Creamy Stain, I do that all the time. Like, I had a guy who was talking to his kid in the store the other day when I went. And he kept saying my name. His kid was named, had the same name. Essentially, he was like, Brian. Brian. I'm like, what? My name's not Brian, by the way. I mean, at some point it would have got used. It just would have been a little bit... I knew it worked well with Brian originally because we both really like Charizard. And that's what the whole mentality of it was. In fact, the only thing that was formed other than... We'll see when it comes around. The only thing that was formed other than the Charizards on the layout when it was originally made was the X and Y, which were custom designed by me. Those were the only things that were also there. Everything else, the Mega Stones, the text, the layout, things on the layout itself, Yeah. All that stuff came after the fact. Like the skeleton that I sent Brian had the backgrounds, the Charizards, the X and Y, and then boxes where the face cam and game would be. That was it. He's like, "Oh, you want to do this as a YouTube series?" I'm like, "Yes." He's like, "Okay, I don't want to do that." I said, "Okay." I mean, at some point, I'm sure we'll do something. I'd love to get back into that. Because I know Brian doesn't do a lot of playthroughs on his channel, so it's a little bit more difficult to pin him down. But, you know, I'd love to work with him still. One day when I get big and strong, I'll have like, "Yo, Brian, let's do a charity event." Yo, go. I pulled that from somewhere, and I don't know where I pulled that from. I'm trying to think of it now. It's like, "Someday when I'm big and strong like you." And it was weird and paradoxical because the guy saying it was a fully grown man. I just don't remember where it was from. Also, that is it for our eggs today. Maybe we'll take a shiny out of it, I guess. Would have liked a few more, but that's fine. I mean, I'm at 4 today. 4 today, yeah. Can't really complain. So, still no cats. That's what I'm really questioning. Why is there no cats? No, I wasn't either. I honestly expected if anything was going to shine from this batch, it would have been the Froakie. But sometimes it don't happen. But we will be picking up eggs again next week. On Monday. I will take Saturday's stream to get them. That is the tedious part about doing eggs in this game. Just have to keep gathering them. Not a bad haul of shinies today, though. And I will finish this outbreak too, so we can see if we grab any other shinies. Yeah. I don't blame you for that. Well, they're in a 6 heavy cat. Bye. Nobody wanted it. I have one already. I don't really... The ones I've kept are pretty good. So... And I'm sure I have another box of starters somewhere. I will keep one of the 6 heavy Froakies. Got another box of starters somewhere. This one. There's a few of them, so some 6 IV Quaxlys, a 6 IV Froakie. Then I'll just delete the rest. I'm hoping I only get 3 more and they're all 3 shiny. Then I can be done. Like next 3 cat eggs, shiny, and we're done. That'd be great. Good with not doing the cat anymore. And as I said, once I get at least one of the cats, I'm okay with opening it up to more. So I would probably at that point throw on Cinderace and Decidueye into the mix. I mean, I kind of like doing the 3 at a time. So I'm not sure if I'd want to go to 5, but... I think the 3 is a bit manageable. 5 might be a little too excessive, so I might just stick with 3. But I really need to get the Fuecoco done, so that way I can start the long line of fire starters that I have to get done. Luckily, I only have 2 of them to do, since I already have Charizard done, so I just need to get Cinderace and Typhlosion. And I already have 1 Cinderace done, because I have a shiny Scorbunny. That's the other thing I'm going to do. I think I'm going to swap over. That Froakie was pretty solid. So it's probably going to end up being my Greninja. And I can trade over my other Greninja that... has a lure ball or something. Background music is beautiful. Sonic music's awesome. Sonic music is a bop, dude. Some of the best video game OSTs out there. Honestly, probably the best franchise for video game OST. Like, you pull up any Sonic playlist, you'd be jamming for a while. I think this is Sonic music. Now I'm questioning myself. Yeah, this is Scrap Brain. I was gonna say this is Chemical Plant, but I'm like, no, Chemical Plant is... Seven Rings in Hand's pretty solid. It just might not be your... It might be too heavy for you. That's probably what it is. It's not the best song in the world. I'll give you that too. Because the lyrics are pretty crap, but the vibe, I like the vibe of the song. It's very intense for no reason, and that's fantastic. I mean, that was that era of Sonic, so. 7 rings in hand. Something, 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 something. 7 rings in hand. It reminds me of Open Your Heart a little bit. Because it has no reason to go that hard, but it does. Like, Open Your Heart has no reason to be crazy. Live and Learn's a little bit more tame, which is good. Sonic 3 Knuckles all routes, or there others? I have not, actually. Speaking of Sonic 3 Knuckles, this is Sonic 2. I actually have never beaten Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I think I might have done the first zone and stopped playing. So classic Sonic is not really my forte. I thrive in 3D. I'm offended. This is Angel Island, not Emerald Hill. What did it say, Emerald Hill? It says Angel Island. It says Angel. Yeah, we've come into Sonic portion of playlist. Where we have a bunch of the OG classic 2D platforming ones. And eventually we're going to get into 3D and modern era. Unless it said Sonic Emerald Hill when you said it's from Sonic 2. Is it not Sonic 2? Oh, it is Sonic 2. I questioned myself. I probably was thinking Emerald Hill. Yeah. I would speak of Sonic 3, and then I'm like, wait, it's not actually Sonic 3. My backpedaling put me on a hotter hot seat than I already was on. I think Emerald Zone is in here somewhere, though. That's... To be fair, it's been a while since I've played Sonic 2 or Sonic 3, so I have no idea. Sonic 2 is the only thing you really remember from it is Chemical Plant. Like, that's the song that sticks out of all of them. Which ironically is the one I've heard the most, because I kept getting stuck in Chemical Plant. Which I think a lot of people did. I need to go back and beat those. I did beat Sonic 1, the original Sonic the Hedgehog, through abusing save states, but that's besides the point. Near the 12-hour stream, be like, here's an Invisible Corporation short series where I'm playing Sonic 2. I'd love to play through that. Labyrinth Zone in Sonic 1 is horrible. I hate it. That final boss, the final section after you beat the boss, is the worst. Don't at me. So now we get into 3D Sonic. If I want to fly high. Or believe in myself. That's what it's called. Yep. I mean, we are looking for like short series. Like Sonic, doing Sonic 2 would be phenomenal. I think that was the one series I've done for IC that was pulled straight from VOD and not like recorded intro or outro or anything. Because I know I made the intro where it flashes the Sega logo. And then it has this Invisible Corporation Presents in there. Or something like that. Gotta keep going. Yeah. I didn't play a lot of classic Sonic. I need to. I really started out with SA1 and SA2. SA2 mostly. Yeah, Adventure 2 was where I really started playing Sonic. Sonic 1, 2, and 3, Sonic 3 Knuckles, CD, Spinball, all of like the arcade era Sonic games were very difficult and still are pretty difficult. So I didn't like playing these kids. The 3D platformers were more fun. So yeah. And I haven't gone really back to playing them. I mean, part of my goal starting stream was to play games I haven't played. Or I haven't beaten in my childhood. As I was describing earlier. Sonic Spinball isn't hard, you're just bad. Me trying not to sound rude. It's hard when your game freezes and kills you because you can't see what you're doing. That's annoying. And also, you not trying not to sound rude. Yeah, that's 100% rude. It says the guy who told Nico to get better at Breath of the Wild. I mean, I'm sure playing it now would be fine. I just haven't played it in many, many years. And it was hard when I was a kid, because I was a kid. And it was made for a console that I never touched in my life. Oh, buy 6IV Froakie. I have another one of them. But the arcade games are definitely more difficult than even console era. In modern games, they're just too easy. Looks at forces, looks at... I mean, Generations even was pretty easy. The only hard game that's kind of in between would be 06, and that's because it's not a completed game. I'd have that Terra Marcus on every single Pokemon. It's really annoying. Alright. Well, now that we've cleared out our boxes successfully, we are ready for next week when we can hunt them again. That means it's from Paldea. It's really annoying. Yeah. I mean, SA1 and SA2 are pretty easy too, but they have some places that can cause you issues. That's for sure. Alright. So I don't forget about it. Instead of doing what I was going to do, which is finish the outbreak, I am going to instead open my other Switch and trade my Pokemon over. So give me 4K. Capture Utilita. Utilita. No, we're not playing Engage. Emblem Engage. Bonds to the fire. You start hearing the theme song play. You're like, hey, stop. This isn't Sunday. It's not. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's get this situated first. Give me my Weenie Hut General. I mean, Poke Portal. I think we're good. Need a Poke Portal, a Link trade. I have sound effects on both of them. Caps. Alright. I found myself. Lovely. This is... I have dive ball ninja. That's actually fun. That's fun. You're seeing the same screen, don't worry about it. Even trade. And now we have our other Greninja. I'll have to change that game, but we'll deal with that in a minute. Alright. So now our Greninja is Dive Ball. That's berries. We can give it a Everstone. And we are ready to go. European Spanish. Good. That's what it's for. Alright, folks, that'll do it for today. Next time around, we will continue with eggs when we have them, but next stream will be on Wednesday, where we'll be doing Octopath with Conga, which you should check out. I'd appreciate you guys checking out and being a part of that. I will not be live tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. But you can check out the YouTube channel, SPH.YT, for content. There is going to be an episode of Heart Gold, so you should check that out. You can hang out there. You can also follow the Twitter, the Discord, to stay connected with stuff going on in the streams. If you want to see more content from me, you can check out Invisible Corporations, !IC, or check out my YouTube channel. There's stuff going out. Today we had a short today of today's Monday, so we had a short of 50-second challenge. And there'll be more coming up for you guys later, so you should check all those out. Let's go say hi. Ooh, I'm watching, so why not? Let's go say hi to the one and only Sonic Buckley, who's doing a white 2 randomizer Nuzlocke. It says randomizer Nuzlocke. It's hardcore. No, it's not hardcore. It's extremely randomized. So note that for those of you who have my language. It's extremely randomized, so types and abilities and everything are there. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. I thank you for coming in. Thank you again, Sir Casper, for the raid. If you guys have stuck around this long, I do appreciate that. Make sure you go down below and follow the channel so you don't miss any more of the content going on. I will be back again on Wednesday nights, probably 7 p.m.-ish Eastern for more. Of course, the rest of the stuff that you see in the promos below me here, they will all be coming up at some point, either here on YouTube or here on YouTube or over on here on Twitch or over on YouTube. Jeez, copy the one that applies for you. So if you're not tier 2 subscribed, if you're tier 2, you take the first one. If you're tier 1, you take the second one. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you take the third one. You can put whatever raid emotes you want with it. But that'll just give you the emotes already as you're going. But go enjoy Sonic. Amazing person. Amazing creator. Does a lot of Pokemon content. And I'm sure you'll enjoy. So check out my friend. And I will see you very soon. So until then, my name is Chaos. I'm signing off. Stay safe. And as always... Where did that...